What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. My name is Jauregui, and I will be hosting and streaming this UFC watch-along for the remainder of the card. I am so sorry that for the first time in, 6 or 7 streams that I've been doing here on this channel, that I am late. I am 2 fights late. Now, I was almost going to be in time for that second one we just had, but wow. Quinlan, his UFC debut coming off the Contender Series, and he punches out wit. That's insane. What a crazy knockout. Our third fight on the prelim we have right now is Ode Osbourne taking on Tyson Nam. As we always do here, let's profile the players. Let's go over the draft odds. Let's make our picks. And let's watch these fights together. If you like what you dig here, check out our fight reaction videos, our Friday fight series, as well as our UFC Contender Series fights. We stream every Tuesday Contender Series, as well as every single UFC event on Saturday. Usually we try to get here for the early prelims. We were a couple late today. Don't blame us. We were streaming actually on a different channel, streaming some hockey, as it's the World Junior Championships right now. For Canadians and American hockey fans, this is a really big deal. Okay, we will 100% address all your comments throughout this entire stream. Habib, what's going on, brother? You know ya boy is here. Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining, Habib. Habib, who do you have in this one as we profile these fighters? I'm trying to make this a little bit bigger. Oh, that's big enough for you guys on the screen. If you need the stats a little bit bigger, just let me know and I can adjust them for you. No problem. All right, let's look at the odds here. Ode Osbourne, the heavy favorite, as he should be. He's an absolute stud. Minus 460. Tyson Nam plus 370. Let's take a look at their stats here. Ode Osbourne, the Jamaican sensation, 30 years old, 11 wins, 4 losses. He's riding a 2-fight win streak, UFC 268 and UFC Fight Night 207, Volkov and Rosenstrike. Won a unanimous decision in 268 and got a knockout against Zachary Adeshev on June 4th, 2022. So quick turnaround for Ode. Let's take a look at Tyson Nam, his opponent. 38 years old is the veteran Tyson Nam out of the United States. 20 wins, 12 losses. He lost actually his last fight to Matt Schnell. Shane knows Matt Schnell well. And then was riding a 2-fight win streak. Both Zachary Adashev, who Ode Osbourne beat, and Jerome Rivera. So he lost his last fight. Before then was riding a 2-fight win streak. Really likes to trade, a chunk of wins, a chunk of losses, a chunk of wins throughout his career. 12 wins by KO, TKO, 1 by submission, 7 by decision for Tyson Nam. Ode Osbourne, 5 wins by KO, 4 by submission, 2 by decision. I'm going with the favorite, Ode Osbourne, here today. I'm locking him in for my pick. Who do you have in the chat, folks? Ode says Khabib, but want Nam to win. Khabib broke a world record. Khabib Nurmagomedov, yes, he did. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream MMA every Tuesday and Saturday. Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, Saturday for UFC pay-per-views and fight nights. And it's an absolute pleasure to be hanging out with you all today. Sorry that I was 2 fights late, folks. We're streaming World Juniors, as the IIHF World Junior Championship is back, resuming. So if you're a hockey fan, I know that is a big, big, exciting tournament for you. Shout out to everyone joining us live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you need focused play-by-play on this fight, let me know. I can do that for you. If you want the stats a little bit bigger, I can also do that for you folks, highlighting them a little bit bigger on screen. If not, I'll keep it like this, and you'll get my live reaction to this game, my comments on this game. If you want some more focused play-by-play, just let me know. Keep the comments coming. We have a great fight community that we are building on this channel, and we love just hanging out with all of you. And talk amongst your peers. I mean, usually we get a lot of good fight fans in the chat as well. Just go back from the zoo. Nice. That's so funny. I just had a friend who asked me in the chat, oh, did you watch any of the last USA Austria game? I'm like, buddy, I streamed it. All right, third fight of the prelims. Shane, did you catch that first fight? I'm going to have to rewatch it after this stream. How did the first fight go? The second fight, I mean, lasted 2 seconds, right? I mean, it was a little bit more than 2 seconds, but that one was quick. I saw what I had to see on that one. Jason Herzog, California Athletic Commission badge there. Absolutely love Jason Herzog. He's my favorite referee. All right, folks, here we go. Shane said, no, he saw the ending and it was a draw. Came right at the end during the decision. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll have to watch that fight again. And here we go. Nam with the red shorts. Osbourne with the black shorts. Trade some kicks here. These guys in the center of the octagon. And Osbourne with some nice kicks. Osbourne, 8 years younger than the veteran Nam, who's 38 years old. Osbourne just turned 30. You can get your comments in the live chat, folks. You'll see my live reaction to this. Nam, he's just like, he's almost has some confidence here. Looks like he's just happy to be in the cage, fighting, doing his thing. Osbourne looks a little bit more focused, a little bit chasing that kill shot. Both these guys just trading bombs. Right in the center of the octagon on that Monster Energy sign. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We are giving away prizes today. If we get to 50 likes on the video or 300 subscribers on the channel, we will give away some prizes. The first ever line of Stay Light Project merch, as well as a Derek Lewis bobblehead. Guys still trading leg kicks, punching combos. Nam's just smiling, though. He's literally smiling there. Back in the octagon after a year off with a knee injury. My prediction is Osbourne wins this fight, folks. And I do think it will be by a TKO or knockout. Shane, who are you rooting for in this fight? I don't think you gave a prediction yet. Khabib is rooting for Ode. I want to hear your guys' predictions as well. Ooh, and Ode got tagged there. Didn't even flinch, though. These guys with really, really good standing up technique. Both of them kind of recognizing each other's timing right now. Their stances, I mean, they're staying loose. They're moving. They're touching. Wow, that jab opportunity. Clipped him. Nam clipped Osbourne twice with the jab, then went for the right hook. Osbourne was able to recognize that was coming and kind of moved away Neo style. They're both so quick. Nam, it just looks so happy to be in the cage. Shane, who do you got with this one? I'm waiting to hear your prediction, buddy. Both of these guys are calm, cool, collected. ESPN hasn't updated any of the stats yet, which is interesting. I'm going to refresh this. Yeah, it looks like the ESPN site is a little behind here, folks. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, look like flying knee attempt. Oh my gosh, dude. That is insane. And he's going to finish it. Oh my gosh, the veteran Nam coming back from ACL surgery. Osbourne tries with the flying knee attempt, and you get too fancy. He got absolutely laid out by a counter hook by Nam. ESPN, please. What the hell, man? ESPN, refresh the stats here. Come on. That was incredible.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, well, you didn't give a prediction, Shane, and I was asking for your prediction. Ode jumped, missed with the flying knee, and Nam went in to end it. Wow. Well, I thought Osbourne was going to win as well. Whoever bet on Nam was winning some money. What was he, a plus 380 going into that? Unbelievable. Tyson Nam with an incredible finish. He was smiling the whole time. God, it's really annoying that ESPN stats are doing what they're doing right now. So I'm gonna have to go on the UFC website right now. Or Ode Osbourne. I mean, gutted there. It was a great start to the fight. It was a tremendous start to the fight. I'm so gutted right now, to be honest, folks. That ESPN's stats aren't refreshing. They're usually so good. They're usually right on the money. This is very disappointing. If it continues like this, I will find another stats site to put up. I promise you, folks, because that is unacceptable. Unacceptable from ESPN. All right. Oh, come on. Now I'm trying to get on the ESPN or on the UFC site. And Tyson Nam gets his arm raised in the octagon. Yeah, he always has those colors in his hair, Shane. I've seen him fight a few times. I saw him fight in June and another time, I think, early in 2021. Tyson Nam with DC in the cage now. Okay, well, I really hope this ESPN stats sheet here work this time. Bingo bango, I love you, San Diego. That's unbelievable. God damn, UFC website has made this so tremendously hard to find the live stats. That's insane, dude. There we go. Finally, you have to click on the event and then don't want to buy in this and finally have the stats here. Okay. All right, here we go. 31% significant strikes landed for Nam, 44 for Osbourne. These are weird stats of the UFC too, to be honest. Landing percentage. Anyways, I'm really hoping the ESPN ones just start working again, because that was frustrating that they weren't working there. But anyways, I have a backup just in case, folks. Sorry about that. I know it's been a hell of a stream today. Squeezed in a World Junior stream on the Soda Pod YouTube channel. And then right back on the City Light Project YouTube channel for some UFC. A late Friday fights will be posted today. I did post my reaction to the Dana White Contender Series already on the channel. So if you're a fight fan, there is more fight content coming today. Will you have any of your friends on today? I don't know, Shane. Like, literally, man, I woke up, I prepped the streams, I jumped on the hockey one, and you saw I jumped right from hockey to this one, so I have no idea. I will invite Wabasha, I'll invite Will, but I imagine that they're busy. Kyle's fishing today, I think. Hoppy doesn't know anything about the UFC, so I would never invite Hoppy on, to be perfectly honest, Shane. I think that would do a disservice to the viewers if we brought Hoppy on to cover UFC, to be honest. Oh, sorry, it was actually Don't Be Horrible. Sorry, I got mixed up. Sorry, Don't Be Horrible. Just because it was the orange circle there for the profile picture. I literally thought that was just Shane still hopping. Shane still commenting. What is up, Don't Be Horrible? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Like I said, I'll send the link out to Jason at Wabasha if he's watching. Jason, if you're watching right now, you're totally welcome to come on as always, brother. Will, I believe, is working, but I'll send him the link. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that you guys got at least one hockey stream today, because I promised I'd do them every single day. So that's why I was a little bit late. I'm the only one who feels bad. I know no one really cares, but I feel really bad that I missed the first two fights here. I never want to miss any fights and show any disrespect to the fighters on the card when I'm doing these live streams. So I do apologize. I do apologize for that. You know, I might even be crazy. Maybe I go and rewatch that first fight at the end of the stream if my voice is still here. But yeah, Don't Be Horrible. I would never invite Hoppy on this channel and B on this UFC live stream. It just wouldn't happen. He makes fun of me for watching this. Anyways, he's a hater. What can I say? Okay, we will profile the next two fighters on this preliminary card here, UFC San Diego. Gabriel Benitez against Charlie Ontiveros coming up here in just a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. We will profile both of those players. We will run down the betting odds. I will give my official prediction, and then I will ask you folks in the chat here, Habib, Shane, and Don't Be Horrible, your official predictions as well. What we do here on the channel generally, if the fights go to the decision, I don't take a break. We make like Glover Teixeira, and we keep going. But if there's a break, you know, the broadcast has to do filler and stuff like that. And though I love talking and hanging out with you folks during the break, we do a lot of that anyways. I just like to take a break myself when the broadcast allows to do so. So again, if it goes the distance, we just keep the stream going. I don't take a break. If there's a stoppage, knockout, submission, and we have a little bit of filler time between the filler time on the broadcast before the next fights, I'll take a quick break, much like what I'm going to do now. But please, folks, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, because on the other side, Gabriel Benitez and Charlie Ontiveros, we will profile both of those players. We will run down the betting odds for both of those players. Then I will give my prediction, my official prediction, and I want to hear your official predictions as well. All that and more, live reaction, commentary, this entire fight night. We're just getting started, folks, on the prelims here. A lightweight bout next. And I'm really excited for this one, folks. You should be excited too. Like we said, Gabriel Benitez, Charlie Ontiveros on the other side. UFC Fight Night San Diego. Marlon Vera, Dominick the Dominator Cruz. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'm going to grab a snack. You know, after every finish, if there's finishes throughout this live stream, I'll take a break. If there are decisions, we just keep going. So I'm going to take a quick break on the other side. We'll be back to run down this next fight. Take your comments, your live reactions, sit back, relax, and watch these fights with you. We have live streams every Tuesday and Saturday here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. So like the video, subscribe to the channel. Better yet, like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on the video here today, or a 300 subscribers on the channel, we will give away some prizes. So do that, like and comment in the live chat. That would be awesome. You are all awesome, and I will see you on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We are out of the early prelims and into the official prelims live here on, again, the City Life YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining. We do live watch-alongs for the UFC and Dana White Contender Series every single week. If you folks need a place to watch this, I found a stream on Reddit. Super easy. Just looked up the keywords. You'll be able to find it there. If you want to see the live stats a little bit bigger here, just let me know. I can have them a little bit bigger on screen for you as well. This channel, we do a lot of music content, a lot of vlog content, but most importantly to fight fans, a lot of fight content, fight reaction, Friday fights where you folks send us in street fights and all these crazy fights that we talk about and react to. We, again, do watch-alongs and live streams for Dana White Contender Series every Tuesday, as well as watch parties and watch-alongs every Saturday throughout the entire UFC event. So thank you all so much for joining here. My name's Isha. I will be your host. I'll be hanging out and watching this game with you. You can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. And if anyone's tuning in from Twitter, because we are broadcasting there as well, migrate over to YouTube so you can, join our contest and jump in the live chat. What's the contest, you might ask? Well, you guys have an opportunity to win 2 prizes here today. Derek Lewis bobblehead and or the first ever line of City Life Project merchandise. All you have to do to enter is like this video and drop a comment in the live chat. If you do so, you're automatically entered in the winning contest. We'll choose 2 winners out of the live chat at the end of the stream if we get to 50 likes on the video and or 300 subscribers on the channel. Here we go. Next fight. Gabriel Benitez.
Let's get it on!
Against Charlie Ontiveros. Ontiveros plus 250 underdog. Gabriel Benitez minus 360 favorite. And these guys are swinging and banging right away. And the axe kick from Ontiveros. And that's who I know, Shane. Shane right away was actually saying that he was picking Ontiveros to win this one, locking that in. You know what, Shane? I will have to say the same. I'm rooting for the American. He is 11-8 in the UFC's lightweight division, 31 years old. A nice elbow there on the break. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Kevin Holland, Steve Garcia. So 2-fight losing streak coming out of Fury FC. So he's on a 2-fight losing streak. He could be cut from the UFC if he doesn't make a statement here today. Benitez, on the other hand, 22 wins, 10 losses, the 34-year-old. He's also on a 2-fight losing streak in the UFC. Lost to David Onama and Billy Quarantillo. So both of these guys need to win. Both of these guys risking getting cut from the UFC if they lose this fight. The first fight on the official prelims of UFC San Diego, UFC on ESPN 41. What an interesting stance by Ontiveros here. Wow. Picking apart Benitez, body, legs, elbows. I mean, he has come here to fight. As a quick look at the live odds, folks. Ontiveros plus 160, Benitez minus 220. If you guys want me to do a little bit more focused play-by-play, I can do that as well. Shane's buying TSN now. Shane, I owe you one. I feel bad. I should have invited you over. I didn't have time though, bro. Didn't have time. Too much going on today, buddy. But maybe we can hang out after the event. I'm down. It's gonna end a little earlier, so I'm down to hang out after if you want, Shane. And these guys are trading. What an excellent fight. What an excellent, other than the stupid draw, this has been an excellent day. Fights. The axe kicks by Ontiveros. I mean, Benitez, he's got dog. Pardon me as I eat a little bit of my breakfast here, folks. Oh, nice elbows from the clinch from Benitez. Ontiveros is cut. Wow. Ontiveros was cut and saying he got hit in the balls. Benitez said, I didn't. Benitez is actually looks pretty disappointed here. I want to see the replay because if Ontiveros didn't get hit, I mean, it's strategic here, right? Yep, that got him. That got him. I believe him. Shane, I'm really pumped that you are becoming a mixed martial arts fan. Shane supports all my projects, folks. He's one of my best friends, but he wasn't really a UFC fan before I got him into it. Oh! Benitez rocks Ontiveros with the left hand. Left hook, and now they're just swanging and banging on the corner there. Benitez rocked Ontiveros. Now Benitez slams him. He just throws him to the ground. Benitez is now on top, dominant top position. And he's just laying it down. Ontiveros with the purple toenails. I know, like Israel Adesanya, these kickers. A full mount from Benitez. Full mount by Benitez. Is he going to end this? Benitez can end this now, folks. He's just raining down punches on the top. Elbows now. Benitez is going to win this fight. Benitez, John Beltran giving Ontiveros everything he can. It's over. It's over, folks. He's going to finish it. And it's all over. Wow. Benitez rallies after getting rocked early. Right after Ontiveros' little break there after fairly, he took his break getting kicked in the nuts. Benitez rocks him with the left hook and then not only slams him, picks him up into the air, throws him down, and just starts ground and pound. Oh, man. Ontiveros is just still laying on the ground. Looks like he's in so much pain. Maybe he knows that Ontiveros might be cut from the UFC after this, but I mean, this was such an entertaining 3 minutes of mixed martial arts. Benitez was just right pissed and just looked so dominant. The purple toenails for Ontiveros, though, he wanted to look nice when he dished out those axe kicks. Wow. Well, you know what? I wonder if Daddy Dana, I should say Uncle Dana. Uncle Dana went back into the room after that draw and was like, listen, guys, everyone's getting a win bonus, or everyone's getting a bonus if you finish the fights here tonight. No more of that in San Diego. Wow. What are your guys' thoughts on that fight? Let me know in the live chat. Wow. Well, what a tremendous fight. What a tremendous showing by Benitez. God, this is so annoying that the ESPN site is not showing. I'm sorry about this, folks. I really don't know what's going on, and it's infuriating. Infuriating, to be perfectly honest. It's showing the time, but it's not showing any of the stats. This really is annoying, because this is my go-to, because it's usually so awesome. Might have to switch to UFC. Here we go. Announcing the winner in the octagon right now is Beltran Benitez. What a fight. What a fight. Just listening in on the interview right now. Benitez, Daniel Cormier, folks. Shane's watching TSN now. Shane, oh man, what an ending to that fight. You're going to have to do a little rewind there after. Actually, Shane, after it will be on Fight Pass. I am going to change up the screens here, folks. I'm going to get this ESPN garbage off the screen because it ain't working. We aren't seeing any live stats at all, which is just, I'm so disappointed at ESPN right now, to be perfectly honest. Because usually they nail it perfect. As the punches are coming out, they're absolutely shit in the bed right now. So I'm going to find my backup site here. I'm just going to use the UFC. Well, I hope they show the live stats on here anyways. Okay, I think they do. All right, well, we're going to go on the UFC one for this next fight, folks. We'll monitor ESPN. All right. Again, what a tremendous few fights here. Shout out to everyone just joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do live streams for Contender Series and UFC events every single Saturday. Sorry, I just got a little frazzled here, and I'm not ignoring anybody in the chat. I'm going to continue to talk and entertain, and basically not shut up throughout this entire thing. I'm just personally annoyed right now that the ESPN stats are really, really shit in the bed for us, and they're not updating the stats live. So I'm trying to, and you know what? And of course, I don't check ahead of time before the stream because I'm busy today, and the UFC just completely changes how their site stats work. So just give me a moment here and bear with me, folks. You know what's funny is I think this might be a UFC problem, to be honest, folks, because it looks like even on the UFC's website, the live stats aren't loading. So I'll continue to monitor that. If there's anybody in the chat's like Flash Score doesn't do anything there. If there's anybody in the chat who has a similar stats site, much like the ESPN one here, much like the UFC one, the UFC one's not working either, folks. They're not updating the fight stats in time. So I apologize. I had my backup one here. Usually the UFC is very, very good at it. ESPN is usually even better, which is why I use theirs. But that's why I'm a little pissed off right now. This is annoying for the viewers who want to watch along or who are at work and only can check in a little bit just to see stats. It sucks that we can't run them down either after and in between fights. So I apologize about that. I'm going to continue to look. I mean, Shane, if you got one, let me know. Because right now it says right now these are the live odds on. Right now it says that the first fight is still the live stats, and maybe they just froze after that on both the UFC website and ESPN. So again, it's not necessarily just an ESPN problem. It looks like it's also the UFC's problem. We're having some trouble loading the live stats in and even talking about them after the fight. So we'll leave it as it is right now, folks. Just so you know, the live stats on the UFC's end are a little delayed. What's up, Andrew? Thank you so much for joining. What's happening in the fights? A lot of fun stuff, man. I mean, we had 3 early TKOs back to back to back after a draw, and it seemed like the draw tripped out the whole UFC system as ESPN and UFC are having a hard time uploading the live stats for us. All right, so you know how we do things here, folks, on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have live streams every Tuesday for Dana White's Contender Series. We have live streams every Saturday for UFC events. Let's talk about this next fight here on the prelims. We have Cynthia Calvillo against Nina Nunes, the wife of the GOAT of women's UFC, Amanda Nunes. Cynthia Calvillo, the slight favorite, minus 190. Nina Nunes, plus 160. Let's take a little deep dive into both of these fighters. Cynthia Calvillo, 9-4, 35 years old, 3 losses in a row, mind you, to really tough opponents. She beat Jessica Ai, Courtney Casey, and then ran into Caitlin Chukagian, who's, at the top of her respected division, Jessica Andrade, who Jessica Andrade is one of the best women's fighters of all time, and Andrea Lee. So 3 really, really good fighters. She fights out of Muay Thai or Tiger Muay Thai in the flyweight division. Let's take a look at her opponent, Nina Nunes, 36 years old, 10 wins, 7 losses. Nina the Strina Nunes, 2 losses, coming off 2 losses right now to Tatiana Suarez and Mackenzie Dern. I mean, you're getting submitted by Mackenzie Dern every single day of the week. And then rode a 4-fight win streak before that. Names like Angela Hill, Randa Marcos, and Claudia Galdea. So there you go. Both fighters on losing streaks need a win here in the UFC. Again, I apologize if the live stats on screen don't load as quick as we want them, folks. Looks like there's a problem on the UFC's end, as the live stats even on their website aren't loading right now. But I will give you more play-by-play and let you know who I think is winning the fights and who I think have, more of the more of the output and whatnot. What is up, Sean? How's it going, brother? Thank you so much for joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video and or 300 subscribers on the channel by the end of this stream. We're all doing great, buddy. The first fight ended in a draw, which was kind of lame, but I didn't even watch that one anyways, as I was finishing up the USA and Austria stream. And then I jumped on here, and it's been 3 finishes in a row, so nothing but exciting here. What's up, boys? Okay, we're going to take a quick break, folks. On the other side, we will be back for Cynthia Calvillo, Nina Nunes. We'll talk about what the betting odds close at, and I will give my prediction going into this fight. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Talk amongst yourselves. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back on the other side. are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for our next bout here, a women's flyweight bout. We previewed it up before the break, so shout out to everybody new who's just joined us here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. I'll talk more about myself in between rounds here as we get ready for Nina Nunes, Cynthia Calvillo. We previewed both of these fighters before I went on a break. Let's check out what the closing betting lines are. Nina Nunes plus 150. Cynthia Calvillo minus 200. Let's get it on, baby. Let me know who your predictions are in the live chat, folks. I'm going for Cynthia Calvillo. Now, the live stats on screen might be delayed, folks. ESPN and the UFC themselves have had some issues updating the stats on screen. I'll try to run them down and find them between rounds on the UFC site if they're posted. It's a comment-driven live stream too, folks, so comment away throughout the fight. Let me know your live reaction as well. Let me know if there's any fighters you want to profile who aren't on tonight's card as well. Both these women, center of the octagon. Shang says he still has Contender Series to watch next week. Jay's winning. Cruz wins it tonight, said Andrew. He's so good and can fight dirty. Couple leg kicks traded by both these ladies. Keep dancing. Andrew likes the music. Victoria, what's going on, Victoria? Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a great day. Go Canada, who are about to play Czechia in the World Junior Championship. Jamming to the music. You guys like the music I pick for these streams? I try to change it up, so I know that one's been on for a little while. Maybe I'll do 2 next time in the break song. Or in the break video, sorry. Last coffee of the day, then switching over to beers, ladies and gentlemen, because we have another like 4+ hours here of UFC streams on the City Light Project YouTube channel. A lot of finishes already. After a draw to open up the card is something that Dana White probably just like hates them more than anything. Oh, Cynthia Calvillo knocks down Nina Nunes. Or was that a takedown? It almost looked like she catched the leg and she was off balance, or did she hit her with something there? Man, I don't even know, says Sean. Sean, what are you referring to as far as who you think is going to win this one? Yeah, again, here, look on ESPN, folks. I have no idea why the stats aren't reloading. It's a UFC issue, not necessarily an ESPN issue, because even on the UFC site right now, they're behind in loading these stats. So I do apologize, folks. I'll try to find a site that has stats here, UFC stats. Oh, that was a brutal leg kick. Even UFC stats right now doesn't have them up. Yeah, I'm really sorry, folks. This is crazy. No UFC live stats. I don't know what's going on in them reporting, but it is what it is. I'll do my best to commentate through if you guys need. I'm going for Calvillo. She was the favorite. That's who I picked going in. 1 minute and 39 seconds left in this fight. Calvillo, the 12th ranked fighter, also a little bit younger than Nina Nunes. Nina Nunes hasn't fought in a while, too, coming off having a child and then fought one her fight after that, if I'm not mistaken, or at least got back in the cage after that. It would look like that leg kick that Nunes just threw might have hurt her. She was shaking that off a little bit. Calvillo does look a little bit more fresh. 1 minute left in this first round. We don't want stats. Well, some people want stats on the screen, Andrew. And to be honest, I kind of want the stats too after every round just to compare. It gives me some more things to talk about. But hey, I'm happy that you just dig the streams without the stats, buddy. Yeah, this is nuts. I can't find any live stats that are anywhere right now, folks. Looks like there's an issue in reporting them. So my apologies. Anyways, live stats right now. Nunes minus 160. Cynthia Calvillo plus 120. So it's actually a little bit closer than it was to start. But Cynthia Calvillo with a few great jabs there. 15th pro fight for Cynthia Calvillo, 12th in the UFC. Still in the center of the octagon, these ladies are just throwing down, and they give each other a high five there. You like to see that sportsmanship. I'm heading out, my man. I will see you soon, says Andrew. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew. I really appreciate it, buddy. It means a lot. Again, folks, do you have any other site stats that maybe I could throw up on screen here? I mean, the UFC's website, they ain't working. ESPN's, they ain't working. So I apologize. I really do not know what's going on. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do UFC streams every Tuesday and Saturday. And I mean, Canada, they're going to stomp Czechia. Why are you even watching those watch-alongs that are online right now? Come over to the City Life Project YouTube channel. Let's hang out and watch some MMA. That's what Saturdays are for. By the way, rooting for Canada, though, of course. Oh, Canada. And shout out to everyone who was joining me earlier today on the Soda Pod YouTube channel. That was a lot of fun. Wow, I am not keeping up on me sharing this link on Twitter, as it's just been so quick, folks. It's been so quick.
Let's get it on.
Round 2, let's get it on. Cynthia Calvillo, Nina Nunes. Apologize for the stats not updating on screen, folks. The UFC website doesn't have them. UFC Stats doesn't have them. ESPN doesn't have them. Shane saying his stream is 30 seconds behind mine for some reason. Get better internet, bruh. Oh, and Calvillo with the spinning back kick. So Calvillo's left eye is a little bruised by the looks of it. So, I mean, these ladies have been throwing down. This has been a good fight. Are we going to see a knockout, though? We saw 3 for 3 after that draw. I wonder why the audience there is booing. The audience is booing, yet these ladies are thrown down in the center of the octagon. I don't understand this. This might just be a hostile place to play. Yo, check in every now and then. I'm making a game with my friend currently. No worries, buddy. I appreciate you, Sean. Is it because we've had 3 for 3 knockouts and these fans are just getting reckless? Three minutes left in this second round. Both of these women, very little time on the clinch. They're both just throwing down. Calvillo, more output, more significant strikes by the looks of it. But when Nunes has landed, some of them have looked real good. A lot of kicks in the first round. If you look at the inside of, I believe, the left leg of Nunes, it's a little bit bruised there. And there's another one right to the side of the knee. And here we go. Calvillo goes for the takedown and is successful. Calvillo right into a triangle attempt by Nunes, rather. And Nunes' actually foot was caught in the shorts of Calvillo. Good job, the ref, of being able to sort that out quickly. Looks like Calvillo's shorts are actually still kind of out of place there. We were watching Bellator yesterday, and one of their fights, one of the women's pants almost just came right off, and she was joking about it on the mic after winning. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have live streams every single day that there are UFC events, every Saturday, and Dana White Contender Series. Nina was searching for a triangle and or an armbar, tries to get up, and Cynthia Calvillo right back on her. Calvillo looking very, very good in this second round. Pretty even in the first round, but I'd still give it to Calvillo. Again, I apologize to everyone joining. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the UFC. They can't update their stats. It's not an ESPN issue. The UFC website, they can't update their stats either. If you have a stat site that I can check out and put on the screen here for you, by all means, let me know in the chat. I will continue to keep looking. Cynthia Calvillo still employing the ground and pound. She gets up though, and a nice double up kick by Nina Nunes. One kind of rocked Calvillo because Nunes was able to get up easy. In Nina's corner, of course, Amanda Nunes, the GOAT, her wife. And Nina goes for the takedown and then counter left hook. 28 seconds left in this second round. I think Calvillo got actually rocked by one of those up kicks, folks. Let me know who you think is winning this round. Let me know who you predicted to win going into this fight. I said Cynthia Calvillo was going to win this one. I don't remember if I predicted a knockout or not, but I mean, flyweights here. Calvillo hits hard, though. And that's it. That'll do for the end of the second round. Exciting fight. I don't know why the crowd is booing.
When it feels like all that's left is work hard, play again.
Are you scoring this fight thus far, folks? Let me know in the comments. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes here. We do it every single Contender Series, every single UFC stream that we do on this channel. We give away prizes, and we set basically a goal on the channel. And the goal is 50 likes on the video. And today, on the subscriber goal, 300 subscribers. If we hit either or both of those goals, you help us grow, we give right back to you. We have some City Life Project merchandise up for grabs. We have a Derek Lewis bobblehead, courtesy of MMA Bobbleheads, up for grabs as well, folks. So there you go. That's incentive to join our community here, join the live chat, and get your predictions in. All right, round 3. Here we go.
Let's get it on!
Cynthia Calvillo, Nina Nunes. Nunes was just smiling. She just looked pumped to be in here. Looks dialed. Both of them look dialed. Calvillo with another spinning kick. I got Calvillo up in this fight. Let me know what you think, folks. Says it's live. Shane says, I tried refreshing. I have good internet, but it's exactly 30 seconds behind you. I don't know what to tell you, man. My computer's better. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Shane, are you watching on TSN 2? Before you say no, it's online. I know, but the TSN 2 broadcast online. 1 minute into the third round. Both these women trading, showing, displaying mixed martial arts at its finest, in my opinion. Great technique in the boxing and kickboxing. Good takedown, good ground and pound, submission attempts. Oh, and look at that, folks. Look at that. ESPN and the UFC have fixed their live stats.
Oh my God!
It's a goddamn miracle. We can go over the live stats for fights. I hope that it's fixed for the remainder of this live stream. Shane, how happy are you now that the live stats are back? I'm happier than I've been probably in 2 months right now. I'm not going to lie. This is incredible. This is amazing. Finally, some things working out. I hate when things go wrong that are out of my control in streams. And even when my backup live stats was off. If I had a producer, I'd just get him to do it live, but I don't. All right, Cynthia Calvillo, ranked Number 12 in the flyweight division. Getting a little pieced apart here in the third round, but I'd say she's winning this fight. She definitely won that second round. First round was tight. Calvillo with some spinning back fists, some spinning kicks. And Calvillo catches, and with the takedown again. Calvillo is just so strong. Her wrestling is very, very good. Nina with a good job of getting back up at Calvillo. Quickly grabbed the single leg, and now is wanting the double leg again. Man, I can't hear everything Bisping and DC are saying. And it's Fitzgerald, Bisping, and DC, which is a pretty good combo. I feel like Bisping is getting a little too critical. Like, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. I don't know why the crowd is booing. I don't know why Bisping's being kind of mean. And I love Bisping. He's one of my favorite commentators out of like the crew that are there. 2 minutes left in this third round, folks. How are you scoring this one? Let me know in the comments. Oh my God, Terrence McKinney on Twitter. The real main event tonight is going to be Bisping versus DC. One minute, 30 seconds left in this first round, folks. How are you scoring this one? This one's tough. I mean, the first round was close. This third round is close, but the second round goes to Cynthia Calvillo. Yeah, that's what Fitzgerald just said on the broadcast. It's anyone's fight right now because I think Nina Nunes is the way better fighter, despite the takedowns, though. That's the thing. That calf kick is killing Cynthia Calvillo. This third round, despite the takedowns, I'm giving it to Nina. I said Calvillo was winning this fight, but that was in the first half of this third round. This second half of this third round is all been Nina Nunes. It's going to be a tight one. I hope it's not a fucking draw. But I'm saying Nina Nunes. I think Nina Nunes has done enough to win this fight, and that's crazy because I thought Cynthia Calvillo was winning in the early parts of this third round. 2 more fights on the prelims here, folks. "24 seconds left. These ladies are going to have to do something to make a statement. Oh, and some strikes now. They trade late in this one. 16 seconds left. Nina Nunes has looked outstanding as far as her gas tank being able to last. Oh, and those kicks by Nina Nunes. And they're just swinging for the fences now. This is incredible. Props to these two ladies. What a tremendous fight. What a tremendous fight. That was awesome. That was an awesome fight. Fuck all the Anaheim fans. Why am I saying Anaheim? San Diego fans there who were booing that fight. These women did not deserve to be booed. That was unbelievable. Let's take a look at the stats here, folks. I'll even bring it a little bit bigger here on the screen for you. Now, these are a little behind. They're a little behind, but going into the third round anyways, and a minute into the third round, essentially the same as far as output. Cynthia Calvillo got 2 more takedowns since that kind of froze on screen there. 11 for 14 leg kicks. That is the stat that you have to, and it was more towards the end, and that's what really, really got Cynthia Calvillo. I wish the stats were fucking updated. I wish there wasn't an issue at the UFC right now, because again, it's a UFC issue right now. Oh, look at that display of respect. It's a UFC issue right now, folks, because the UFC website, UFC stats, none of them have the live stats right now in time updating. And it's frozen again on ESPN. It's incredibly frustrating, folks. All respect. Both of these ladies know they put on a hell of a fight, and I have to agree, folks. All right, official decision next. Since this went the distance, we will not take a break here, folks. And we're hearing the decision in the ring now. Looks like it might be it's going to be a split decision. Nina Nunes by split decision. That third round, so emotional. Both of them hugging. I mean, what a close fight that was. Yeah, Nina Nunes, despite being taken down, did enough in that third round, did enough picking apart. Oh, and this is Nina Nunes' last fight, too. Nina Nunes is retiring with this win here. No wonder she's so emotional. That's amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
No wonder she was just swanging and banging in this one. That one up kick for Calvillo. That was kind of the beginning of the end. Oh, that's awesome. So Nina Nunes retires with a win. And she wants to have more babies. All right. Oh, that's amazing. What a career by Nina Nunes, retiring with a win next to her wife, the champion, the GOAT. Oh, and she's crying there now. 11 wins, 7 losses, 18 fights, folks. Unbelievable. Shane says it's behind on TSN2. Well, I'm sorry, Shane. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I think there's just some issues all around here today, Shane, because at UFC headquarters right now, like, they're having a really hard time updating their own website stats and, giving the information to ESPN. So maybe that's affecting the broadcast too a little bit. Jamal Hill is here. Ranked number 6 in the light heavyweight division. Shane, it sucks you're missing next week, man. It's going to be a great, great card. Usman, Edwards, Costa Rockhold, Aldo, Devashvili, Tybura, Romanov, Pedro, Hunsucker. All right, I guess we're not taking a break for this one, folks, because we had a decision, so we're rolling right into the next fight. We have heavyweights on the docket. First heavyweight matchup of the night. So this one's either going to be boring going to the decision or an absolute banger right out of the gate. Let's check out the profile of both of these heavyweight fighters and then the odds before we give our official predictions. Martin Budaj, the Slovakian fighter, 30 years old, 10 wins, 1 loss. Coming off Dana White's Contender Series, week 7 of season 5. Going into Contender Series, he was riding a 7-fight win streak. He was successful in Contender Series, and he won his first UFC bout against Chris Barnett. I actually watched that fight, Luque versus Mohammed 2. What Martin Budaj does very, very well, and I believe he was a former hockey player, if I'm not mistaken. What he does very, very well is clinch and tire you out, because I love Chris Barnett. Heavyweight kickboxer. I believe Budaj actually broke the rib in the clinch of Chris Barnett, and Chris Barnett was just, gassed after that and couldn't continue. Oh, round 3, so lasted 3 rounds there. So there you go, riding a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9-fight win streak. There it is. Martin Budaj, second fight in the UFC. Let's look at the chiseled Polish heavyweight, Lukas Brzeski. 8 wins, 1 loss. No contest in his last fight back in 2021, Dana White Contender Series. It was a no contest. Yeah, he got a contract. Before then, he was riding a 2-fight win streak, a draw before that, and then a 3-fight win streak. First official fight in the UFC. 5 knockouts, 2 submissions, 1 decision for the Polish man. 7 knockouts, 1 submission, 2 decisions for the Slovakian Martin Budaj. Let's take a look at the odds here for this first heavyweight bout. Budaj, the -305 underdog, and the UFC newcomer from Poland. Oh, sorry, my apologies. So Martin Budaj, the -300 heavy favorite, while that makes more sense. My apologies, folks. While the UFC newcomer from Poland plus 255. Yeah, draw in contender series, or sorry, no contest in contender series. First UFC fight against a guy in Budaj who hasn't had tremendous UFC competition yet, but is familiar in the octagon. Again, -305 for Martin Budaj, plus 255 for Lukas Brzeski. So there you go, folks. I am going to go for Budaj. I watched him fight before. I watched him smother Chris Barnett. He's my pick. I don't think this goes further than the 3rd round. I think it ends in the 3rd. I don't think it goes to a decision. Shane is taking the underdog in Brzeski. Look at the weight discrepancy, too. The Polish man could probably make 205 if he wanted to, where I do not think that Budaj could even get close to that, as he probably cuts to get to 265. So Shane gave me his prediction. If you're watching here, give me yours. And I mean, it's good incentive to get me your prediction as well, since if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. I'm switching to beer after this fight. After this is my last cup of coffee, I'm switching to beer. So I got a German pack, a summer German pack. I got wit beers, I got wit ales, Hefeweizens, and Gozes. What should I open the main card with, or the featured prelim bout with, assuming that this ends in a knockout and I have time to go grab a beer? Because, folks, if there's a stoppage fight, submission, or knockout, we will take a break here. If it's a decision, we make leg Glover to share it, and we keep going. All right, both of these fighters, Budaj and Brzeski, both of them 30 years old, both of them 6'4", both of them similar reach. -295 favorite does Budaj end at, plus 240 underdog is Lucas. I got Budaj, Shane's got Lucas. What do you folks have? Let me know in the live chat. I want to know. Let me know if you got any bets going on today as well, any parlays. Shane says Budaj is going to get tired. I believe he was a hockey player, so maybe he has that cardio. It was either he was a hockey player or a professional gamer or something like that. It was something weird, and he found fighting a little bit later. That's like Brzeski, 230. Probably could fight at 205. He cuts to 266. Here we go. Get your final predictions in the live chat, folks. I hope ESPN actually does a good job of updating the stats for us here.
the only other fighter on the active UFC roster from Slovakia. Martin Budaj joins him on the Dana White's contender series.
All right, here we go. The heavyweights are off. Budaj with a nice right hand to start. Similar height, but you can see just the power difference if Budaj connects here. And if Budaj wants to clinch, that's how he tired out Chris Barnett up against the cage. But yes, Brzeski will be maybe the lighter guy on his feet. I know literally he's the lighter guy on his feet right now. Let me know your live reaction. Any questions? Anything that you want to discuss in the chat amongst your peers, we are down for it here on the Everyday or on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Oh, Budaj connects with a few here. These guys are swanging and banging, and Budaj has Brzeski up against the clinch, or up against the cage, clinching in there, back at center, just throwing bombs. Ooh, these guys are just swinging, folks. Are they going to gas themselves out early? I guess we will find out. Dresky's throwing everything into his shots right now, folks. Wow, this is what you want to see if you're watching a heavyweight fight, folks. Just some solid shots, center of the octagon, swanging and banging. Frank Trigg, by the way, Shane, if you don't know, Frank Trigg was a former UFC fighter. He's now a referee. Yeah, so Buddha used to be 375 pounds, got into jiu-jitsu to lose weight, and now he's in the UFC, a 10-1 record professional fighter. Well, belly shot there. And Buddha, yeah, professional gamer. That's what it was. For some reason, I thought he was a hockey player. Oh, and Buddha got rocked. Buddha got rocked. Buddha got rocked, and now it's Bresky walking him down. Buddha taunts him, though, saying, come at me on the cage here, bro. Buddha's looking for that just one counter here. He's looking for that one big swing counter, folks. Bresky is swinging for the fences, but maybe he just trusts his cardio since, you know, he is, what, 30 pounds, almost 30 pounds lighter than his opponent. Oh, and Bresky connects again with the jab. Buddha was rocked, though, early, folks. Nice combo by Bresky, body ahead, and Buddha's got to be careful if he's just going to swing for the fences, because that's going to take out a lot of energy of his. That's going to drain his gas tank quick. But now Buddha on a little bit of the offense now. It was Buddha who was stalking Bresky early. Bresky connected with a good shot, and it looks like the cobwebs have been cleared now as he's back on the aggressor. Neither of these guys have slowed down really yet. They're still just fighting at a pretty incredible pace for heavyweights. And a nice overhand right and clinch attempt by Buddha, but a good job by Bresky of negating what Buddha does best, and that is, you know, clinch work. Buddha's nose looks a little banged up, though. The jab from Bresky's pretty awesome. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Stay Late Project YouTube channel. We do live streams every Saturday for UFC and every Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, and we have contests every day, too. So like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Yeah, Buddha, exactly what Bisbing says. Looks like he's recovered. Oh, and Bresky with a leg kick attempt, but caught. Sorry, Buddha with the leg kick attempt and caught by Bresky. Again, shout out to everyone who joined me earlier on the SodaPod YouTube channel where we were doing World Junior Championship live streams. Oh, Canada, as Canada's playing the Czechs right now, rooting for them. The U.S. stomped Austria earlier today. What was it? 8-0? 8 or 9-0? This is a great heavyweight bout. First round, these guys are swanging and banging. These guys are smiling, just throwing everything they have. But it is technical, which is great. Switching off the coffee to beer for the next fight, folks. I got a Hefeweizen, a Wit Ale, and a Gose. What should I choose? Let me know in the live chat. And by doing so and liking the video, boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 300 subscribers on the channel here tonight. And when we get to both of those things, we will give away prizes. We set milestones that if you guys help us, we give right back to you. What a close round that was. I think both guys got rocked. Buddha probably took a little bit more damage. Let's take a look at the live stats here, folks, before we talk about who we think won this round. 56 total strikes thrown, 25 landed, 25 were significant, 22 to the head, 3 legs, and only 5 seconds of control time for Buddha. Bresky, on the other hand, 61 strikes landed out of 117 thrown. Again, this pace has been incredible, folks. 61 significant, 33 35 rather, to the head, 20 to the body, 8 to the leg. So output alone, it's Bresky. Bresky won that round. Let's fucking go. Polish power, baby. Polish power, baby. And here we go, round 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Budaj, Bresky, the first heavyweight bout on this card. Fun first round. Now that these guys look really gassed yet at all, Budaj was rocked pretty heavily halfway through the first round. And he was the one who was kind of dictating the pace early. But Bresky looks sharp. The smaller heavyweight looks sharp. He's lanky, he's tall. But Budaj's strong, and Budaj took a nice jab there. Straight jab. Bresky's looking like his confidence is rising too. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. I love how, you know, a little bit of clinch work, but for the most part, these guys just want a knockout. Frank Trigg's just loving this too. Love seeing Frank Trigg officiating now. UFC, full circle, gets back into the octagon. Budaj just, I think he's just looking for that big shot to try to put Bresky away. Bresky's kind of just picking Budaj apart. Winning on the scorecards. An incredible pace for these heavyweights. Incredible output. 140 shots thrown by Bresky. Definitely winning on the scorecards, and he has the power to be able to rock Budaj. He did it once in this fight, but Budaj, all he needs is one, baby. All he needs is one. This pace is incredible. Again, Bresky, his first UFC appearance. Budaj defeating Chris Barnett and coming off Contender Series. A winning Contender Series, not a no contest like Bresky. Bresky doing a good job of attacking the body too of Budaj, mixing it up. I mean, it's not like Budaj had a bad game plan. I mean, he's throwing a decent amount here, but if he throws more, then he might gas himself out. So the fact that Bresky has a gas tank at this weight division with this much output is absolutely insane. And I'm here for it every single day of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to get a knockout, though? We are halfway officially through this fight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second round. Great combos by Bresky. Looks like he's almost getting the better Budaj there up against the cage. Budaj wants that counter. You can tell it. Bresky just deep breath out of his mouth there, so maybe things will slow down in the third round. But yeah, Bresky's in tremendous shape for a heavyweight. Oh, what a combo by Bresky. Jab to the body. I mean, he's picking Budaj apart. Now Bresky, that confidence. His hands are down. He's showboating a little bit. He's got to be careful. Budaj's got that power. And I don't think Budaj's really like getting tired. His cardio's not the issue here. It's that he's getting pieced apart. He's getting pieced apart. I think he's actually managing his cardio quite well as Budaj. I understand the game plan of Budaj 100%. He doesn't want to match the output right now, Bresky, in risk of gassing himself out. These are heavyweights, remember. But the thing is, Bresky's in a crazy good shape, and he's got power. He's got the exact same height and reach. So I get Budaj's plan. You know, rely on the counters, and then in flurries, get your shots. But right now, Bresky's not only laying down more damage, but he's also scoring heavily on the scorecards, which we'll see as we run down the stats here after this second round. By the way, folks, we have a contest going on, so like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We have UFC and Dana White Contender Series live streams every week. Tuesday, we stream Contender Series. Saturday, we stream 6 to 7 hours UFC. Fight reaction videos also on the channel a few times a week, so a little something for everyone on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. I'm switching from coffee to beer after this fight, folks. I have a Hefeweizen, a Goze. Oh! And now Budaj moving his head a little bit, trying to get a knockout. These guys are playing. These guys are having fun. But anyways, I got a Hefeweizen, a Goze. What type of beer should I drink after this fight? Help me choose. Don't be horrible. Says Isha, I saw your Twitter and I want to get a poutine tonight.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
This is an incredibly fun fight at heavyweight as these guys drop their hands, showboating, swanging and betting, and they give each other the high fives. That just means that they know that they're putting on a hell of a fight. Knockout or not going in this third round, and I predicted that somebody's getting knocked out in this third round. I predicted one of these guys goes down in the third round. My official prediction was that Budaj knocks out Brzeski in the third round. Now, honestly, I could see Brzeski doing it. I still think one of these big men go down in the third round. What do you folks think? Let's look at the live odds here. Let's look at the live odds and how they're being scored. It must be tight. It must be tight. Martin Budaj now, the underdog, plus 145. Lucas Brzezik, the UFC newcomer, the favorite, minus 195. Oh, how the tables have turned. If you look at the output here, it's absolutely crazy here, folks. Brzeski, 207 shots thrown, 97 landed, 97 significant, 52 to the head, 28 to the body, 17 to the legs. Budaj, 125 shots thrown, 49 significant, 40 to the head, 9 to the legs, and only 5 seconds of control time. I mean, if Budaj starts shooting, let's get it all. Round 3 starting right now. If he starts shooting for a takedown, he might squeeze out a round. But right now, honestly, I think he's down 2 rounds and is just going to need the knockout. Sorry to come back with the bad news, but the Czechs just scored. What's the score for Czechs in Canada right now? Let me know. Where's RJ too? RJ should be giving me the scores. Here we go. Third round in the first heavyweight fight of this UFC Fight Night. San Diego, Marlon Vera, Dominick Cruz card here. I believe one more fight on this prelim card. Angela Hill, Lupita, Godinez, and then we go into the main card. 1-0 for the Czechs. Are you shitting me? Where's my Canadian flag? I'm going to have to bear that with some pride. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We are in an exciting heavyweight bout right now. Budaj, Brzeski, the Slovak versus the Polish, lanky Polish man here who has incredible cardio despite being 30 pounds less than his opponent in the heavyweight division. Brzezik is setting one of the most tremendously fast-paced heavyweight fights I have ever seen. He just will not stop with the output, and what an unbelievable game plan it was coming up against Budaj, because I don't think Budaj is doing anything wrong here, folks. Budaj cannot match the pace of Brzeski. If Budaj matches the pace of Brzeski, he's going to gas himself out. These are heavyweights. The combos, Brzeski, body shots, head shots, mixing it up are great. Again, Budaj, he's not necessarily gassed here. He has a great gas tank in his own right for being 266 pounds. He just can't, again, give the exact same amount of output as Brzeski. But when he does throw, he's landing. He's doing a good job. I mean, this is a tremendous fight, and I don't think this is going to be the end of Budaj at all. Cut on the right side of Brzeski. Budaj, all he needs is one. All he needs is one to land, and it's over. Brzeski, he's got some hard shots too. He rocked Budaj early, but he is winning this fight based on points. And now Budaj with some hard shots, as Brzeski looks like he wasn't necessarily rocked, but he's slowing down, but he comes right back with some combinations. This is one of the craziest heavyweight fights I've seen in a long time, folks. I got to tweet that. This is insane. This is one of the craziest heavyweights fights I've ever seen. Wow, this is unbelievable, folks. Yeah, Budaj now with 1 minute and 56 seconds. This is where he drains the gas tank. You know, all night I was like, I understood his game plan. Now If you get knocked out, you're still winning fight of the night bonus from Dana White. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Drain the gas tank now, Budai. This is where you have to come out and score that knockout. Bisping saying sprint to the finish line. I mean, that's kind of what I would say too, folks. They're both smiling. They're both smiling. 1 minute, 14 seconds left here. Budai needs the knockout or he is going to lose this fight. Budai needs the knockout or he's going to lose this fight, folks. This has been an awesome fight. I can't wait to see Budai fight. He's earned my respect and my fandom, to be honest, because I was pissed the way that he fought Bennett. I'm a fan of that other fighter, the kickboxer, the breakdancer. 40 seconds left. I mean, Budai, this is his chance. He just has to swing for the fences here. He's got to swing for the fences because Bresky almost looks like his body just recognizes, I've won this. Yet he's still moving around. I mean, the pace that these heavyweights are fighting at has been truly incredible. Let me know in the live chat, is this not one of the best heavyweight bouts you've ever seen? I truly think it is. I always rip on heavyweights going the distance. This, I wouldn't want to see anything else. This is unbelievable. What? And these guys, they hug. They both know that they just put on fight of the night. They just know that they each just got 50 G's. This is fight of the night. 50 G's, baby. 50 G's. Wow. Round of applause for that one. That was a tremendous fight, folks. Honestly. What an unbelievable fight. I mean, the Polish fighter has to take it. Just the output. I mean, let's take a look at the stats here, folks. The stats don't lie. 290 strikes thrown in a heavyweight bout. 124 landed, 124 significant, 68 to the head, 36 to the body, 20 to the legs for Bresky. Budai, 199 total shots thrown, 72 landed, 72 significant, 58 to the head, 1 to the body, 13 to the legs with 6 seconds of control time. So, I mean, you all saw that fight. You could say that damage-wise, yeah, Bresky took a little bit, but there was no takedowns. If Budai would have gotten a couple takedowns in that third round, then you'd have an argument for me. This one's going to the Polish fighter, but no disrespect to the Slovak. That was unbelievable, and I cannot wait to see both of these guys back in the UFC. I mean, there's no way that Budai should win this fight based on those stats, but I've seen crazier things. All right, let's go to the ring and hear the official decision. Split? Split decision? No way. No way. Budai won. Wow. Budai sounds like such a beauty. He says it was a tough fight. It was a close fight, but I really enjoyed it. I can't believe that, folks. I cannot believe that. Wow. Let me know in the chat if you think that Budai deserved to win that. I love this fighter. Don't get me wrong, folks. But I truly believe that he didn't do enough compared to his dance partner there to win that fight. That's devastating if you're the Polish kid. Hey, Martin Budai, a lovable character. Max Gang on Twitter doesn't think that this heavyweight fight was good at all. All right, the featured prelim is next, folks. We had another fight go the distance. So that means we will not take a break. We will make like Glover Teixeira, and we will keep going. If we get a knockout or submission, if we basically get a stoppage, we will take a break here on the stream as well. But no breaks as we go right into the featured prelim. And I really appreciate everybody joining us here this evening. You all are amazing. We do live streams every Tuesday for Contender Series, as well as every Saturday, as you see here. Every Saturday, all day, all night UFC, baby. Lupita Godinez is making her walkout right now, the featured prelim. Tough veteran, though. She's taking on an Angela Hill. Catch weight of 120 pounds. These fighters will be fighting at as well in this featured prelim. Thanks, everyone, tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Let me know who you think wins this one, folks. Let's quickly go over each of these fighters' respected profiles. Angela Overhill Kill, 37 years old, 13 wins, 12 losses, 3-fight losing streak, but beloved fighter in the UFC. I imagine this is probably one of her last fights, if not her last fight in the promotion. Lupita Godinez in textbook UFC fashion, putting the 37-year-old against the 28-year-old, 8 wins, 2 losses. Lupita has been fighting in the UFC for quite some time, though, so I should give her that respect. She's been in the UFC for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. She's 3-2 in the UFC, riding a 2-fight win streak. Angela Hill, though, the San Diego native, obviously had to be on this card fighting in front of her home crowd. And she's in tremendous shape for her age and an absolute legend in this division. Always love watching Angela Hill fight. And she's a dog, like DC saying on the broadcast here. They offer her a fight and she takes it every single time. All right, let's take a look at the odds for this fight before I give my official prediction. And then I'll ask, well, I'm asking right now for all of yours. Angela Hill, no surprise. She's the underdog here, plus 275. The young Lupita Godinez, minus 370. Again, Angela Hill moneyline, plus 275. Lupita Godinez, minus 330. My pick, I'm going with the young Godinez. That's my pick. Do I think it goes the distance? I do think it goes the distance. What do you think? Let me know. Shane's going with Godinez too. I haven't looked yet, folks. How are the Canadians doing in the World Junior Championship right now? By the way, all hockey fans who are joining us here as well, shout out to the World Juniors going on right now. The US and Canadians, and funny enough, the Latvians are having a hell of a tournament. I stream much like this, those games as well on my other YouTube channels. So if you're interested, hit me up in the live chat. We're totally interactive here too, folks. So like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, much like Shane here. for a chance to win some prizes. Here we go. Both the women in the octagon. Featured prelim. UFC Fight Night San Diego. Vera Cruz. Closing odds on moneyline odds, folks. Angela Hill plus 275. Lupita Godinez minus 330. Shane's got Godinez, and you know what? You know why also that we root for Godinez? Because she trains out of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Oh, Canada, let's fucking go, baby. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Mexican fighter training out of Vancouver, British Columbia. Where the hell is my Canadian flag? Where's my Canadian flag? Ugh. I can't find it. Damn it. I had my Canadian flag handy because I was doing World Junior streams here, but we're going for the Mexican who trains out of Vancouver. Jason Herzog in charge, my favorite referee, mostly because he trains mixed martial arts and really understands what these guys and gals are going through. Featured prelim, let's go. You'll be seeing my live reaction and play-by-play. I want to see yours in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. And as Big John says,
Let's get it all.
round one. 13 ranked Angela Hill. Godinez. Angela Hill with a quick pace. Catch weight at 120, folks. Instead of the 125 or 115, they decide to meet in the middle. Oh, and Godinez just tagged Hill. Oh, and Godinez just rocked Hill. The right hand just rocked Hill. Hill might go out. I said this would go the distance. And Hill's going for the takedown right away because she got clipped with the left hand and then got absolutely rocked by a right hand by Godinez. Angela Hill, folks, don't get me wrong. Shane doesn't think this goes the distance. Shane, you might be right. Don't get me wrong. Angela Hill's an absolute legend. Nothing but respect. But how can I not biasly root for Godinez, who trains out of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada? DC, great choice of words. Ooh, nice jab. Fighting from the clinch. This is a dog fight. Yeah, definitely Angela Hill has the reach and can pick Godinez apart theoretically from the outside if Godinez doesn't go for those takedowns and take this thing to the ground. Godinez in close in the pocket, has some power. She just tags Hill again with the right hand. Godinez is so quick with her hands, and she's got that wrestling power. She's got that wrestling body, as you can see. Angela Hill, definitely more of like the striker physique. Got to be careful with the clash of heads there as they both just... Yeah, Angela, I mean, that's the fight she wants. Get in range, piece her up. Godinez wants to get right in there. Shout out to everyone. Oh, and Godinez with another right hand. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Tuesday and Saturday. Dana White Contender Series Tuesday, UFC events on Saturday. If you're a fight fan, join us, subscribe to the channel. We have fight reaction videos minimum once a week as well. And Hill looked like she rocked Godinez there. This is a tremendous fight. Godinez again gets Angela Hill with that right hand. Yeah, I mean, Angela Hill doing what she's got to do, picking Godinez apart on the outside. That's her game plan. That's how she's going to win this. Whereas Godinez, she's got some power. She's got some bombs. We'll go over the stats, but I mean, they're just throwing right now. There's quite a bit of output from both of these ladies. 1 minute and 29 seconds left in this first round of the featured prelims UFC Fight Night San Diego. Now it looked like it hit to the forehead of Angela Hill there. Yeah, and Lupita Godinez, despite being more of the wrestler. Angela Hill with a flying knee comes in, so being more of the wrestler. Godinez is just very, very comfortable standing in the center of the octagon and trading. Both these women's faces a little banged up. Angela Hill, that left side of her face, though, a lot more. She's been eating that right hand of Godinez. Angela Hill actually electing to try to go for the takedown, but I mean, Godinez is such an excellent grappler. I mean, I don't think you're going to be successful there, as, you know, Godinez able to shake her off her quickly, but Hill with a good head kick attempt. Again. Oh! And Hill with the flying knee again. She's been throwing that a few times this evening. Godinez took that one. Damn. Those viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube. That way you can be a little bit more interactive with us. You can join our live chat and you can enter our contest. We have a contest going away, and all you have to do to enter is like the video on YouTube and drop a comment in the live chat. So shout out to those who are viewing us on Twitter. End of the first round. End of an exciting first round. Angela Hill, Lupita Godinez. Let's take a look at the stats here, folks. Catch weight of 120 pounds. Angela Hill, 70 shots thrown, 27 landed, 26 significant, 20 to the head, 5 to the body, 1 to the leg. 13 seconds of control time, 0 for 2 on the takedowns. Godinez, 76 strikes thrown, 40 landed, 40 significant, 37 to the head, 3 to the body, 0 to the leg. 4 seconds of control time, no takedowns. I mean, Hill got rocked there. Godinez landed almost double. I mean, you got to give Godinez that first round. Shane doesn't think it's going the distance. I mean, for how exciting it was off the bat, for how Angela Hill got rocked, I didn't think either, but I did predict that it would go the distance, that Godinez would win. How are you folks scoring this right now? Let me know in the live chat. And don't forget to like the video and subscribe while you're doing so. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
Godinez Hill. Angela Hill with the pressure. Nice jab. Looks like it tagged Godinez right in the nose. Yeah, and Godinez hasn't used any of the wrestling yet. She's very comfortable standing, and fair enough. I mean, Angela Hill's a striker, but Godinez has looked good. But Godinez she just took a real nice straight jab to the nose there a little bit ago, and it looks like she's having problem breathing through her nose. That might have been broken. Oh, and there we go. Another shot to the nose. We might see Godinez now elect to wrestle because her nose is fucked. I imagine it's broken now. I think Hill just broke Godinez's nose. Yeah, she goes for the takedown. And successful takedown. Guillotine attempt by Angela Hill, though. Angela Hill didn't let go of that guillotine. They are up. Lupita's just leaking out of her. Her nose is broken. Her nose is broken. It is just absolutely leaking. And Angela Hill quite literally smells blood right now. And Godinez, I mean, she got rocked with a straight jab there and then a nice right by Angela Hill. Oh, have the tides turned. As it looks like Angela Hill now is getting the better in the striking department anyways as Godinez. And Godinez has a broken nose, so that's definitely distracting. And Angela Hill now goes for the takedown, but that's going to be hard against Godinez. Can't, you can see that nose is really bothering her. Angela Hill with the Superman fake. Hill's hard to read, though, with her striking, whereas Godinez is a little bit more traditional. Quick, but definitely, you know, just with the wrestling background, you kind of know what she's doing there. In deep, flurry punches, big right hands, uppercuts. But yeah, she's wincing. She's breathing heavily. Godinez's nose is fucked, man. She can barely, that left eye, it's even compromised there. She's wincing all the time. And you see her pace has just slowed down, and Angela Hill is just really, really putting it on her in this second round. Beautiful combos by Angela Hill. I'm just tweeting out right now that Hill broke Godinez's nose. Straight jab. Her pace has slowed down tremendously since taking that punch. You can shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Tuesday Dana White Contender Series, every Saturday UFC like we are here. And Godinez just tagged Hill with a couple heavy shots there. These women are just swinging, and it's only been, funny enough, it's been Angela Hill who's been the one who's initiating the takedown, despite Godinez, for the most part being, the better wrestler. Godinez, though, slowing down tremendously compared to her pace that she had in the first round, and I truly think Angela Hill broke her nose, and that's why. So Godinez, twice as many strikes thrown in the first round. They are even here in the second. Godinez, I think, still winning this fight a lot closer with Angela Hill winning the second round, in my opinion. "30 seconds left. I think it's an even fight right now. I think Hill won the second round. I think Godinez won the first round. What do you folks think in the live chat? Let me know. Oh, and a big right by Godinez, but Hill really wants to take her down and solidify this round, and she does. Hill takes her down with 15 seconds left in the second round. Angela Hill takes down Godinez and gets her back here. And is trying to finish the fight with 6 seconds left, but she's not going to get it. Unfortunately, she's not going to get the finish. Tries to go for an armbar with 1 second left. Angela Hill absolutely took over and won that second round. It is a straight tie, in my opinion, going into the third, folks. Shane, you still don't think this is going the distance? What a tremendous fight, folks. Let me know your thoughts on it in the comments. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. Oh, and Canada just tied things up with the Michigan goal. Ken Johnson. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
The World Juniors for Canada are going on right now, folks. Third and final round, Angela Hill takes on Lupita Godinez. Pretty even fight the first round. I would say Godinez handedly won that one. The output was double of Angela Hill. The second round, though, Angela Hill pieced up Godinez, got a takedown late. Submission attempt. Jedi Goodman there on Twitter. 19-19 after 2. I would have to agree. This is dead even. Whoever I pick is always the opposite. Well, actually, that's impossible, Shane, because it's a 50-50 odds, so it can't be every time. I know you've picked some winners. And they are right back in the center of the octagon swinging. Godinez just looking to knock out Angela Hill. Angela Hill just big, deep breath, though, so maybe she's starting to gas out a little bit. I mean, she is 10 years older than Godinez. Godinez being the wrestler too. Wrestlers just have a crazy pace and crazy cardio. I truly think, though, that Godinez's nose is just shattered. Not today. Well, Shane, we're so many fights in, or we have so many more fights left. We're not even on the main card yet. Oh, Hill with the cheeky little bounce there. Maybe foreshadowing of a knee that she wants to time. Nice straight jab by Godinez. Angela Hill, a very cool fighter to watch. I like her stance. I like her style, but Hill's starting to get a little tired, yet she's the one still employing the pace here. The octagon control. She's setting it. She's still lighter on her feet, moving, bouncing. Godinez a little bit more stationary, though. I mean, they're 120 pounds. They're still moving. They're going to fight. They're going to be bouncing till the end. A nice straight jab by Angela Hill on the nose of Godinez. But you can see Godinez is just, everything about her is slowed down a little bit compared to that first round. And I do not think it's a gas tank issue. I think she got busted up really bad with a couple shots. And I think Angela Hill just keeps attacking that nose. And every time I see Godinez just kind of wince a little bit more and more. And I know getting hit in the nose sucks. But after that first one, like, she got cranked. Live odds right now, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Angela Hill minus 105. Lupita Godinez minus 125. It's a pick'em, folks. And Godinez with the guillotine. Godinez with the guillotine attempt, folks. She lets it go. So submission attempt now for Godinez in this third round. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Exciting fights on this card, folks. Up and down. Nice left hook by Godinez. Two minutes left, folks. It's a pick'em, minus 105, minus 125 for Godinez. What do you think, folks? How'd this third round being scored? I think that submission attempt was probably huge. The stats are pretty much even. I mean, obviously, Godinez won that first round heavily. And I'd say that Hill won that second round quite heavily. Hill going for the takedown, that would be huge, but doesn't get it. Godinez needs, honestly, to go for a takedown right now to solidify this round. If Godinez gets a takedown, I truly think she wins this round with 1 minute and 21 seconds left. What do you folks think? Oh, Godinez got cranked again in the nose there. Godinez needs a takedown. If she wants to solidify this victory, Lupita Godinez needs to get the takedown. Final minute left in this featured prelim bout, folks. UFC on ESPN 41, UFC Fight Night San Diego. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Happy to be here with you today. Oh, and Hill goes to the flying knee again and hits Godinez. Jab keeps landing clean. That left jab on Hill keeps hitting Godinez. Oh, and Godinez took a kick to the face, but then had some good counters here. I don't know how I'm scoring this third round, folks. I mean, it's tough. It is going to be a tough round to score. 20 seconds, and both these women are just laying everything down in the center of the octagon. 10 seconds left. They're both tired as hell. And they hug their center of the octagon. What a fight. What a fight, folks. What a fight. That was incredible. You want a featured bout? You want a featured bout that delivers?
Oh my God.
That one delivered. Let's go over the stats here, folks. Wow. Angela Hill, the American, 233 strikes thrown, 104 landed, 102 significant, 82 to the head, 19 to the body, 1 to the legs, 36 seconds of control time, 1 for 6 on the takedowns. Lupita Godinez, 99 total strikes landed out of 259 thrown, 99 significant, 89 to the head, 9 to the body, 1 to the leg, 18 seconds of control time, 1 for 3 on the takedown, and a submission attempt as well in that last round. So If you look at the stats, Angela Hill maybe above a little bit, but that first round dominance was so much from Godinez that first round could really be the difference maker. Yeah, 40 in round 1 for Godinez compared to 26, 29, 24 for Hill, and then 47, 35. It is so close, folks. 102 to 99. All right. I mean, this is probably a split decision. We're going into the octagon. Is the main card going to be on Fight Pass or TSN? TSN. Angela Hill by unanimous decision. Shane, actually, it might be on both, brother. It might be on both. Angela Hill wins. Wow. Tremendous fight. I thought it'd be a split decision, to be perfectly honest, but hey, those last two rounds. Wow. Great fight. Great fight. Angela Hill took this fight on a week's notice. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
That's amazing. That is truly amazing. Shout out Angela Hill. Wow, so she was supposed to fight in October, comes early to compete at her home crowd of San Diego. This is amazing. On to the main card we go, folks, here. We will take a quick break as I switch a couple things over. I'm going to grab a beer, actually, as I'm all done my coffee here. We will profile the two fighters that will open the main card. I will give my official pick. We'll go over the gambling odds for both of them. And then I want to hear your predictions and picks throughout this entire live stream as well, folks. Angela Hill defeats, oh my God, Lupita Godinez, fighting out of Vancouver, British Columbia. Can't wait to watch more Godinez. But Angela Hill, on short notice, what a tremendous, tremendous fight. All right, Bruno Silva, Gerald Meerschaert are next. We will profile them on the other side, folks, as well as talk about what the betting odds are for both of them, and then we will give our official picks. Again, shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. I'm so excited to be sitting here watching these fights with you. It's a middleweight bout next, and again, we'll profile the fighters, and we will also give our official prediction. Vera, Cruz, it's official. It's starting right now, so we will be right back. Quick break, folks. On the other side, we'll be back for the main card, where Bruno Silva will be opening up against Gerald Meerschaert. All that and more. Live reaction, live commentary, prizes, and unbelievable conversation in the live chat and discussion amongst your peers. All that on the other side here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. UFC Fight Night San Diego. Marlon Chito Vera, Dominick Cruz. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back, folks, on the other side. Oh man, was I just grooving to those amazing beats there in the break. Shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We have made it to the main card, and honestly, folks, what a great early prelims and prelims we just saw. Starting with a draw, I thought, Uncle Dana and everyone was probably like, what the hell is going on here? 3 straight finishes, an amazing heavyweight bout, and then Angela Hill and Godinez just put on a hell of a show there. We have Meerschaert, we have Silva here opening this UFC Fight Night San Diego. We'll quickly go over these 2 fighters here before they begin fighting. Bruno Silva, obviously a well-known name in the UFC world. 22 wins, 7 losses, 33 years old. His last loss was to Alex Pereira, who now is fighting for the belt. Before then, he was on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight win streak. 3 of those in the UFC. So he is a dog. I've seen him fight before. He's awesome. Obviously, Gerald Meerschaert, GM3, a veteran, 34 years old, 34 wins, 15 losses. Lost to Krzysztof Jotko last time, then had 3 wins in the UFC since falling to Azamat Chimaev. So he had a 3-fight win streak and lost in his last fight. So both of these guys coming off a loss.
Let's get it all.
Both these guys exciting fighters, good fighters in the UFC, each wanting to get back on the win streak. Silva, minus 350 favorite. Meerschaert, plus 240 underdog. I'm going with Silva. Silva's my dog. Silva by knockout in the second round. There's my prediction, folks. Get your predictions in the live chat as well. I want to see them. I did the dishes during that break. I grabbed a beer during that break. Shout out to you, Shane. Thanks as always, buddy, for watching these fights with me. I really appreciate it. Silva, Meerschaert. Silva's stalking him now. Nice high kick. Meerschaert's got some power, folks, but I've also seen him get knocked out. Meerschaert, I mean, these guys are similar in age. Meerschaert, so many fights, 15 wins again. What was it, 14 or 15 losses? Like that is a wealth of experience. But Silva, he's nasty, dude. He's nasty. Meerschaert got tremendous knockout power, has some great kicking power in that frame as well. And again, a veteran of the mixed martial arts. Silva's just nasty, though, with some of his striking. Nasty in the best possible way. Some nice striking there by Silva. If you guys want more, play-by-play, just let me know, and I can do that for you folks. If you like just my comments, my live reaction as we hang out and watch these together, more than happy just to do that for you. It's a comment-driven live stream too, so I'd love to read your comments. I'd love for you all to get involved. It's a lot funner that way. Vote in the poll question, and also like the video if you don't mind. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. There we go. There we go. Normally I'd go Silva, so I'm picking Meerschaert. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat watching this fight. Shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel as we are on the first fight of the main card, UFC Fight Night on ESPN 41, UFC San Diego. That's what kind of pisses me off, is they have 2 names, which is kind of weird, but anyways. It's UFC on ESPN 41 and UFC Fight Night San Diego. Guys starting to open up a little bit. Silva with the leg kicks. Meerschaert with those hard punches. Wrestling, Meerschaert got absolutely destroyed by Azamat Chimaev and then put on a win streak before coming back. And Meerschaert with a great takedown by Meerschaert. Silva, though, dangerous off his back. Shout out Driftwood Brewing here in beautiful British Columbia. This is one of the best Pilsners I've ever had. It's not as good. It's not as good as Uda Pils, but it's pretty good. Solid guard by Silva, not really allowing Meerschaert to do any sort of work. We're totally interactive, folks. So get your comments in the live chat. I'll address them on screen 100% every time. Share this link with your friends and family who like MMA, UFC. We're trying to build an awesome fight community here on the channel. Some more fight reaction videos coming out later today as well. Meerschaert still in Bruno's guard. Silva has 0 wins by submission. Interesting. I guess I should have highlighted that when we were doing the profiles of them, but I did admittedly do them pretty quickly coming out of break. Meerschaert with a nice elbow on the top, on the forehead of Silva. Meerschaert using his wrestling in the guard of Silva. Looking pretty good right now. You know, not landing a parade of shots by any means, but picking his shots wisely. Oh, and there we go. He's laying down the shots here. Meerschaert's laying down the shots here. 9 seconds left. I mean, if there was more than 10 seconds left, folks, Meerschaert probably could have just like drained the gas tank and went in for the kill there. Meerschaert won that round, folks. Meerschaert won that round pretty evenly on the feet before Meerschaert got the takedown. I want you to stop looking so damn fine. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Thank you. I saw that beautiful goal by Canada. Ken Johnson, by the way. That was unbelievable, the Michigan goal. Let's take a look at these stats. That was a quick first round, folks. 41 strikes thrown by Silva, 24 landed, only 10 significant, 5 to the head, 3 to the body, 2 to the legs. Meerschaert, 28 strikes landed on 53 thrown, 15 significant, 11 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the legs. 1 for 1 in the takedown and 1 minute and 55 seconds of control time with a lot of strikes also on that takedown as a result of that takedown. So there you go. There you go. I got, Meerschaert. He's winning that first round 100%. Shane picked him to win. I picked Silva to win prior to this. Let's look at the live odds here. Silva minus 140 favorite still. Despite Meerschaert being up around plus 105, slight underdog. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, next week's pay-per-view is going to be fire, folks. Really excited for that one. Usman Edwards, too. Silva, the one stalking Meerschaert right now, as he was doing in the beginning of the first round before being taken down. The odds makers and you folks, you still got Silva winning this one. What are the live odds right now? Minus 185 Silva, plus 135 Meerschaert. As Meerschaert just got tagged there. Yeah, Meerschaert's going to have to wrestle here. Meerschaert's going to have to wrestle. Shout out to Jacob Loves THPN, Shane, and everyone else who joined us live in this stream. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. As always, for a chance to win some prize. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video, folks. And 300 subscribers on the channel. We're almost there. Meerschaert just looks a little slower, but that's his style. I mean, he's not a pretty fighter, but he's a fighter, and it looks like he might have got hit in the temple there. He looks a little rock still as Meerschaert, and he's trying to get that takedown, but he does not look sharp right now at all. He looks like the older grizzled vets in there right now against Silva. Meerschaert though attacking that outside leg of Silva, and you saw there was a little bit of discomfort there. DeAndre, hope you're having a great night. Sweating hockey again, liked and retweeted. DeAndre, thank you so much, brother. I mean, how about that Canada? What's the score in Canada right now? I just saw Ken Johnson tied it up with the Michigan goal a little bit ago, 1-1. What's the score for Canada right now? Shout out to you, DeAndre. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Cheers to you. I'm having a great day. I streamed some hockey in the morning, watching some UFC tonight. Can't be any better, brother. Meerschaert try to go over the takedown again. Minus 135 Silva, plus 100 Meerschaert. Interesting round. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left in the round. 3-1 for Canada. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go. Oh, Canada. The Czechs look good in this tournament too, so I was a little bit scared. The US have just had the easy games, to be honest, guys. Fucking Switzerland, Germany, and Austria. Like, no, you guys know shit they should dominate in those games. The USA odds are minus 10,000. So yeah, it's because honestly, man, Austria, they're a bad team. They're a bad team. They're happy to be at the tournament. Shout out to all the Canadians, Americans, and anyone out there, Europeans who are watching World Junior Hockey today as well. Hockey and MMA fans here on this channel, 100%. Better level change for Meerschaert. Now it's minus 120 Silva, minus 110 Meerschaert. So it's a pick. Meerschaert won that first round. Silva seemingly doing enough to tie up the fight right now. And Silva tagged Meerschaert. Silva tagged Meerschaert that he's running away. One minute left. Silva wins this round, I believe, unless Meerschaert can get the takedown. And then we have literally a pick 'em, much like the odd sayers say. Go Canada. The US. Oh, Joe, come on, come on. But Austria, pretty easy. Swiss a little bit harder. Germany, pretty easy as well as far as the goaltending goes. The big test is going to be Sweden. Jacob, THPN, are you excited to have Bobrovsky traded to your Vegas Golden Knights? There was a Florida fan on our YouTube channel who was not happy. Not happy. Called us disgraceful. 10 seconds left in this second round. Meerschaert still kind of weirdly in this, weirdly stalking at times, weirdly still tagging Bruno Silva. And Silva swings and falls. And he is so lucky. Silva is so lucky there was no more time left in that round, because if there was, Meerschaert could have just swung and hit him right in the face and just ground and pound until it was done. What an interesting second round. Let's review the stats here. 39 strikes landed on 83 for Silva, 25 significant, 16 to the head, 5 to the body, 4 to the leg. Meerschaert, 55 total strikes landed on 104 thrown, 42 significant, 27 to the head, 8 to the body, 7 to the legs, minute 58 of control time, still 1 for 3 on the takedown. I think it's tied. I think who wins the third round takes this one. Meerschaert still slightly could be up on the scorecards. 4-1 Canada. Let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Both of these guys breathing heavily.
Let's get it all.
Third round, we are in this. Thanks everybody for joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. I love doing these watch alongs with you every single Saturday. Silva needs more output. Meerschaert needs the takedown. The corner, Silva saying that, he really just has to go for it here. They recognize that maybe he was down in this fight, like the odds makers are showing as well. Meerschaert, the favorite now, minus 255. Bruno Silva, plus 185. Let's see how this third round pans out. So a lot of people think Meerschaert won that second round too, or at least got it close, but Meerschaert clearly won that first round. Meerschaert's such a weird style, man. Like, I don't know if he's hurt or not. He just looks like he's hurt all the time. But Meerschaert seeing what Silva's throwing. Silva's not throwing anything really technically sound. Silva almost looks a little tired. I really liked so. Oh! Meerschaert tags him and he's out.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh, I thought it was over, but Beltran didn't even end it. He's punching him in the head, but now Meerschaert goes for the guillotine. It's over. It's over. There's the tap. What a beautiful performance there to finish the fight by Gerald Meerschaert. Oh my God, folks.
Oh my God!
What a shot landed right on the jaw of Silva. He goes down, and I honestly thought that Beltran could have ended the fight there as he was taking hit after hit after hit after hit with Silva. Meerschaert recognizes, all right, Beltran, you're not going to end this. Let me just get you in that motherfucking guillotine, bro. Done. Look at this shot. Left hook from hell. Boom! That was nasty. High elbow guillotine, and Meerschaert ends it there. That was a tremendous fight. Tremendous fight, folks. Wow. That was awesome. What a great fight to start the main card of the main card of UFC Fight Night San Diego. Meerschaert telling his fellow Americans, stand up. Bilal Muhammad in his corner as well. This is incredible. Amazing, amazing fight. A stoppage to start the main card. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do 2 streams a week on this channel, fight-related streams. Tuesday, Dana White's Contender Series. Every Friday, all day, UFC. It sucks for how far behind my stream is live. Tried refreshing, signing in and out, closing the tab and reopening it. Well, Shane, my computer's just probably a little bit better. It is like, and I'm not even saying that to be rude. Like, it's a brand new computer, so it's like it's very on the mark. I picked the opposite of my gut, and I think it's my first right prediction today. Well, there you go, Shane. And I believe you picked the underdog too. All right, official announcement in the octagon coming right now, and we're going to listen in. Joe Martinez. I love Joe Martinez. He's awesome. Great fight. Great fight. 27th submission victory, 35-15. Second most finishes in the UFC middleweight division with 10. Anderson Silva has 11. So Gerald Meerschaert, more of a grappler, and I mean, going up against a striker in Silva, you did a tremendous job. So credit to him. Meerschaert saying Silva was too tough for him to knock out, but he still got him in that victory. Unbelievable. Let's try to get to 300 subscribers on the channel here tonight, folks. We're almost at 280. I think we can get 20 subscribers by the end of this. I believe in it. Let's try to get to 300 subscribers tonight. If we do, we will give away a Derek Lewis bobblehead. So there you go. If that's not incentive, I don't know what is, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what is. All right, let's quickly review the next fighter. I'm using my gaming computer I've had for a year. Again, I said no disrespect, Shane. I'm just trying to give you the only other reason saying this computer, it's better than your computer. Like I know for a fact, because this is the most expensive computer I've ever owned. It's a beast. It's for running a bunch of crazy programs, right? And doing the things that I do. So that's my only thing. That or my internet's just better. And again, there's no disrespect. I'm just listing reasons why. And like I am plugged into my modem and I'm getting like 480. Like I got good internet. I have to. I'm streaming, you know, I'm watching. So I apologize. Is it on Fight Pass, Shay? Maybe Fight Pass is a better time? So disrespectful. So disrespectful. All right, let's check out the next fight here. Priscila Cachoeira against Ariane Lipski. Priscila, Zombie Girl, Cachoeira, 33 years old, 11 wins, 4 losses. Beat Ji Young Kim at UFC Fight Night 202. Lost to Jillian Robertson. Beat Shanna Dobinson and Gina Mazzani before then. Six knockouts, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. Ariane Lipski, Queen of Violence, 28 years old, 14 wins, 7 losses. She's coming off a one win right now against Mandy Bohm. She was on a 2-fight losing streak before then, and a 2-fight winning streak before then. So very much since 2018, loses 2, wins 2, loses 2. And, you know, if that pattern is going to continue, she's probably going to win tonight, as she needs another win to continue that pattern. So there you go. Those are the 2 women coming up next in this bantamweight division. Let's take a look at the stats before we take a quick break and come back as these women enter the cage. Cachoeira, the slight underdog, plus 185. Ariane Lipski, minus 215. We'll go over the closing odds when they occur as well. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday and absolutely love hanging out with all of you every week for fights. Get your predictions in the comments here, folks. I think Lipski's also going to win. I've never been sold on Cachoeira. I honestly don't think she's even that great of a fighter, so I'm going Lipski. Locking it in. Dominick Cruz enters the arena. So does Marlon Vera. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we'll be back for a bantamweight fight as these 2 women walk out. Get your predictions in the live chat. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Let's try to get this video to 50 likes, but let's try to get this channel to 300 subscribers by the end of the stream. I'll be here all night. I'm going to take a quick break. I will see you folks in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. gentlemen, we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for a bantamweight women's bout here. We profiled the two Brazilians before we went to break here, folks, but I still want to know who you are picking. I am going with the Nunes girl prospect, Amanda Nunes, in the corner of Lipski as she's training out of Amanda Nunes' new gym. And with her, I mean, when you're training with the GOAT and you're her new prodigy, you've had success also in the UFC and the pro ranks. You're 28 years old, an absolute beast. Priscila Cachoeira has never really impressed me, folks. So let's see how this one goes. I think Lipski has it. Who are you rooting for? Who are you choosing? Let me know. Final odds are closing at minus 233 or 235. Favorite is Ariane. Lipski, Cachoeira plus 175. Get your comments in the live chat, folks. We are totally interactive here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC every Saturday and every Tuesday for a Contender Series. Both these girls just looking to knock each other out. Cachoeira looks pretty cool, calm, collected, but Lipski, they're just tagging each other, and Cachoeira might have... and Cachoeira drops Lipski. It is over, folks. She drops her. It's over. That's what happens when you get into a gunfight. Herb Dean doing what Herb Dean does best and doesn't step in the fight.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Wow. Priscila Cachoeira. And you know, that's what happens. And Lipski and Cachoeira just stood there and just decided to trade. They both hit each other with some absolute bombs. Cachoeira connection, you just saw the lights go out. 24 punches. Boom, right in the nose. That stunned her a little bit. The left hook hurt her, and then... Oh. Herb Dean just... I don't know why Herb Dean doesn't jump in fights earlier. I don't get it. 1 minute and 9 second victory. Hey, I doubted her. I said she has not impressed me yet in the UFC. She impressed me now. You impressed me now. Priscila Cachoeira, I'm going to be watching you in your next fight. What a finish. Herb Dean again, doing what he does best by not stopping the fight, by allowing the fight to go on a little longer. What a finish by Priscila. Again, that was incredible. Shout out to her. I counted her out a little bit, folks, 100%. She's never really impressed me yet. She's always just been sloppy. But that was nice. I am very impressed. Respect shown between these two fighters. One minute and 5 seconds. Zombie Girl gets the win. That was a quick finish. Some good fights tonight, folks. And they were supposed to fight last week on the Apex. Or in the Apex. So next we got Devin Clark against Azamat Murzakanov. Azamat, I'm pretty sure is a Persian name. The animated Cachoeira, even though she doesn't speak English. Got some light heavyweights on the card next, folks. And we will profile them in a moment here, as well as I will give my picks, and I want to hear your picks. Cachoeira saying she fights to put on a show for you guys. Because, yeah, I mean, the Nunes protege, I mean, she is a big girl. She's got a lot of muscle, and they stood and traded. I love how she just points. I love that shit. She seems like she could be a fan favorite. I wish I knew what the fuck she was saying, but that's on me for not speaking Portuguese. Just listening into her interview, folks. Her energy is just infectious. This is amazing. The translator's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say here. And DC's like, I love this translator, by the way, this Portuguese translator. The champion has a name. His name is Charles Oliveira. The amount of times he had to say that. Oh, hell yeah. She wants more mic time. That's hilarious. Priscila Cachoeira. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it, but hey, she put on a show. She came here to put on a show, and she put on a show. I tip my cap to that beast of a fighter. Carla Esparza. Oh, and Brandon Moreno, the interim champ. I love Brandon Moreno. Carla Esparza, I mean, respect to the champion, but that was a fucking terrible fight against Rosie Namajunas. It was just as much as on Rose as it was on Carla too, but oh, here he is, the Bo Nichols show on the Contender Series. Oh man, yeah, Bo Nichols, he's gonna be something special in the UFC. Absolute beauty. Oh man, I just love doing these UFC streams. This is the highlight of my weekend, folks. Even if it's for 6 hours, I don't give a fuck. I love hanging out with all you guys. Let me know your live predictions, your reactions, everything in the live chat. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We have a ton of fight content on the channel, as well as a little something for everyone. Excuse me while I take a little bite of my snack here. Oh, man. I'm just looking at the two cards coming up for Dana White Contender Series, and they look to be absolute bangers. So I watch... Pardon me, I'm trying to talk and eat. I shouldn't. That's rude. I watch a lot of kickboxing, and there's some good kickboxers who made the transition to MMA who are going to be fighting in the next 2 weeks on Contender Series. Shane, you don't know much about Dominick Cruz, eh? He's an absolute legend in the sport. So he was champion in the WEC before the UFC bought the WEC. Was a champion in the UFC, had to vacate due to injury, came back and like picked apart 3 stars, actually 2 out of the 3 stars from like a whole gym that were like, that all 3 of them were, 2 of them actually won the belt. And the leader actually never won it, but was a contender a few times and fought for it multiple times as well. Dominick Cruz has only lost 3 times. And he's, I think, 37 years old. He's an absolute legend in the sport. He is getting older, though, and that's saying, Shane, what made him so good was his movement. His footwork and the way he bobbed around and almost danced like capoeira style in the cage. It was so different at the time. 10, 12 years later, a lot of fighters know how to defend good footwork. He's still relevant. He's still relevant. The guy has faced so many injuries too, which is why his record is the way it is, which is why he doesn't have as many fights as a lot of guys younger than him. Terrible knee injuries, back injuries, this, that, and the other. But he's looking good now. I believe it's a 3-fight win streak. We'll profile him later. But Dominick Cruz, the Dominator, absolute legend. Okay, let's profile these next fighters. Light heavyweight. We got Devin Brown Bear Clark, 32 years old, 13 wins, 6 losses. His last win. Oh, I watched this guy actually on his last win. UFC on ESPN 34, Luque versus Mohammed 2. I watched that fight in Minnesota with the boys. William Knight. He beat TKO, elbows, and punches Devin Brown Bear Clark. Before then, he was on a 2-fight losing streak. Before then, he was on a 2-fight win streak. He's been in the UFC for a long, long time. 4 wins by TKO, 1 by submission, 8 by decision. So this guy goes to the decision quite a bit. Shane rooting for Devin Clark. Azamat Murzakanov, the professional, 35 years old, 11 wins, 0 losses. Coming out of the Contender Series last year, won with TKO punches. His first UFC bout, he won with a flying knee. KO. He's undefeated, folks. He is riding a 11-fight win streak. I imagine he's the favorite. Let's take a look here as I refresh the sports book. Not as crazy as I would have predicted. Azamat Murzakanov, the favorite, minus 150. Devin Clark, plus 130 underdog. Again, Azamat, minus 150. Devin Clark, plus 130 money line. So there you go. Shane's picking Clark. I'm going with the favorite with this one, Shane. But again, Shane, you got to watch some of Dominick Cruz's just the way he fights. He's an absolute legend. Today's been a great day for fights. It's funny how it's almost ironic, pardon me, how it opened up with a draw and then went 3 knockouts, 2 banger fights. I mean, it's been a great day to be a fight fan, folks. A great day for UFC. All right, I'm going to share this. The Brown Bear. Apparently, he went up to heavyweight. Now he's dropped back down to 205. Ooh. I'm just watching, the preview for this fight on the broadcast, and just this guy from Contender Series, despite being 35 years old and getting up there in age, he's just an absolute tank. Brown Bear, Devin Clark. Azamat, the professional. My uncle's name is Azamat. Used to be a boxer, actually, by the way. My dad was telling me, actually, he had some knockout power. Shorter guy, but just like built like a freight train. I've never been good at boxing. I like kickboxing, and I might actually take it up again. I'm doing jiu-jitsu lately, though. Well, I say lately. I've gone to 2 classes. 2 classes in the last 2 weeks. I'm hoping to do 2 a week here moving forward. I did one no-gi, 1 gi. I like no-gi better, but everyone's telling me if you're a beginner, you got to at least grind a year or 2 in the gi before you really want to, find your, I don't know. If you want to do for competitive purposes or just to get in shape, or to really learn the technique and become rise the rankings, like then I'll make the decision on like where I want to go. At least spend some time with and try to develop a little bit more, because they're both very different in their own right. But I know They each kind of give you something different. You can apply it to each. Let me know who you're picking in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you have in this fight coming up? Murzakanov or Azamat. Oh, it keeps changing. Minus 150. Devin Clark plus 130 money line. It's always interesting how some of them just move quite a bit just, you know, during the walkouts as these guys are just entering the cage. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the I almost did it again. I've been streaming on Everyday Hockey, covering the World Junior Championship right now. I know hockey in August, it's crazy, but it's a thing and it's happening right now. So shout out to everyone who's joined me on those channels. Shout out to everyone who's joined us on this channel during this stream. Vote in our poll question, by the way. After almost, we got quite a bit of votes, actually. It's a simple poll question live in the YouTube chat, folks. Who will win the main event? Marlon Chito Vera or Dominick the Dominator Cruz? Right now, 70% say Marlon Vera. Folks, may I remind you that Frankie Edgar, who's a lot more long in the tooth and has taken a lot more damage, you know, fighting-wise, not knee injury-wise, as Dominick Cruz, he was beating Marlon Vera before Chito kicked him in the face and knocked him out. So I'm just saying. My heart's with Dominick, and I think I'm going to have to pick him, but I really, really do love Chito Vera, and I would love to see a rematch. Could you imagine if it's like, if one of those guys win, if either Chito or O'Malley wins the belt, like whoever wins the belt first, and they have to fight each other again? Oh man, that's going to sell. That is going to sell pay-per-views. Oh man, what a great event so far. What a great display of martial arts up and down the card. This has been so much fun hanging out with you guys. All right, here we go. 32 years old for Devin Clark, 33 years old. So similar in age, undefeated is Murzakanov. 75-inch reach for Devin Clark. Wow. Folks, my name's Isha, by the way. If you dig my vibe, you can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. And I appreciate all you who are joining and dropping a like and saying hi in this channel. Shane says he picked Cruz not knowing anything other than their name. You didn't even look up anything about them? I imagine it's pretty close with the odds, Shane. But again, we'll take a look leading up to the main event. These two light heavyweights are in the cage. They're being announced right now. Again, Devin Clark moves up and down from light heavyweight to heavyweight. And honestly, with Azamat's body, he could probably do the same. 6 foot tall is Devin Clark. 5'10" is Murzakanov. 75-inch reach advantage for Clark. Or 75-inch reach. He's got 4 inches of a reach advantage on the 71-inch reach Murzakanov. And here we go. Light heavyweight belt.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Thanks everyone joining. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. And here we go. Second UFC appearance for Murzakanov after his beautiful debut on Contender Series. Devin Clark is an absolute monster. Look at this guy. He is a big, big man. Yeah, look at the tree trunk legs of Devin Clark. That's insane. Devin Clark's legs are massive, folks. Murzakanov, though, a big boy in his own right. I mean, I'm sure he's got power. Devin Clark, though, the fact that that guy can get to 205, I mean, that's like Thiago Santos. Shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this live stream. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Oh! Murzakanov, did he? I don't think he tagged him. Those legs, bro. Those legs of Clark are insane. Ooh. Nice left hook. Both these guys still kind of feeling each other out. Oh, a nice shot by Murzakanov. That already found the mark. He found his timing despite having, again, 4 inches less reach than Clark. But Clark's legs, that's what he's going to have to be careful of. That guy with those kicks can be deadly. Clark's just throwing bombs right now. Frank Trigg in the octagon as the ref. Former UFC fighter. Yeah, Devin Clark, he just wants this knockout. You can tell he's just looking. He's ready. He's trying to snipe. Ho ho. Murzakanov, he's the one stalking Devin Clark. Wow. Oh, and talk about octagon control. Let me know your reaction to this fight, guys. I mean, is Murzakanov the real deal at 33 years old, 11-0? The difference in size. Oh, Murzakanov, I think, tagged him. The difference in size between these two guys is monstrous. Devin Clark is a monster. Those legs are insane. And he's way taller. He looks way taller. And he has the reach. And Murzakanov able to find his timing. Murzakanov's here with the octagon control. He's the one stalking. I picked Murzakanov to win this, but it's crazy just looking at the physique of both of these guys. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. Oh, and Murzakanov going for a takedown? Because that high kick almost freaking hit Clark there, and he's able to catch it and try to go for the takedown. Yeah, let's see if Murzakanov can take down this monster. Yeah, Murzakanov, I think got tagged a little bit there because might be a little wobbly, but still trying to get the takedown. Got to be careful, though, not to get reversed. Yeah, Murzakanov, he's smart. There's only 10 seconds left. You're not going to waste any of your gas tank there trying to get this beast to the ground. Interesting round one, folks. Let's take a look at the stats here. Devin Clark, 35 total strikes thrown, 18 landed, only 8 out of 25 being significant, 2 to the head. One of them, though, rocked Murzakanov, 6 to the legs. Murzakanov, 14 to 21 landed, 12 significant, 5 to the head, 3 to the body, 4 to the leg. In that clinch there, 52 seconds of control time, 0 for 1 officially on the takedown. So this one's a pretty close round. I would have to give it to Murzakanov just because he was the one octagon control. He was the one setting the pace. He was the one stalking. He was the one pushing forward. He did tag. I shouldn't say tag. He did land some good shots on Devin Clark early in the round. Clark did tag him a little bit, though. But again, pushing against the clinch. He had the dominant position. That's octagon control. Mix that with actually getting more shots here, as we see on the stats, and dictating the pace of the fight. I'd have to give Murzakanov that first round. But that kick, man. How was he alive getting kicked in the back of the head by Devin Clark? That's what I want to know. Yeah. That means a close round. I would give it to Murzakanov. I can't believe he got kicked in the back of the head and he's still alive, to be perfectly honest. This is a hard fight for Murzakanov. Oh, he still looks sharp, though. Murzakanov with that kind of sketchier knee kick. That's why he had his shorts up, I think. Oh, Murzakanov tags Clark. Murzakanov tags Clark. Murzakanov has the back of Clark. Murzakanov, I don't know why he's clinching when Clark can barely stand. Wow, Murzakanov rocked Clark there. Oh, he hit him again. Murzakonov's got the timing. Murzakonov's got the timing of Clark right now, folks. Oh, and he tags him again. Dude, Murzakonov's a bad man. Body shot there. Oh my God, this guy's the real deal, Shane. My eyes are locked on this right now. Oh, and Clark's smart. Clark went for an elbow there. Wow, this is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fucking fight. This has been so much fun. By the way, shout out to the Ringer MMA group on Twitter who just allowed me into their group. You guys are all amazing. So much fun. I'm a silent kind of member of the group, but you guys are awesome. Again, octagon control time. It's going to Murzakanov here. He's rocked Devin Clark a few times in this round. Dominant second round thus far for Murzakanov. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left, though. Still in the round, folks. Taking a look at the live odds right now. Oh, man! Murzakonov's a bad man. This is over. It's over. Man, Murzakanov got him again. Now Murzakanov just holding his head up, his throat up, and he's just hitting him with body shots and then laying the elbow. Dude, Murzakanov is a bad man. Whoa. Oh, those body shots. I can hear them through this tiny little speaker. God damn. Side control, Murzakanov still. Elbow on the chin, and then he's just laying shots to the body. Murzakanov minus 650 right now. 146 left in this round. I don't know how much more of this Clark can take, dude. He's taking like rib shots like no other now. Elbows. He's trying to defend himself. Good on Frank Trick for not ending it yet, but I mean soon here he's just taking body shots after body shots after body shots. But hey, Clark's now fighting back. Credit to him. Clark's now fighting back. Back on his feet is Murzakanov. Gotta watch that up kick. Oh, Murzakanov almost with an illegal knee there. Clark with the ability to stay in here, though, but he looks like he's just a little bit dazed. He's a tremendous athlete, though, but Murzakanov has just found the timing. And if he hits Clark one more time with one of those shots, man, it's over. Matthew, what's up, brother? Matthew, I don't know if you have ESPN Plus or Fight Pass or whatever, bro, but like this has been one of the better fight nights I've seen in a while, actually. I feel like I'm saying that every week now with the fight nights. And oh, he rocked him again. There's a guy actually from Sioux Falls, Devin Clark, who's an absolute beast. I don't know if you can watch this right now, Matthew, but he's a monster. His legs are bigger than like my entire body. And this Russian is absolutely tagging him and dominating him. Very much the smaller guy out of the two, Murzakanov. is an absolute savage. He's a bad, bad man. Minus 1,600 for Azamat Murzakanov, plus 650 for Devin Clark. I mean, Devin Clark's going to escape this round, folks, so drop the money on Clark, and he might just come out of the next round with just a flying Superman punch, Hail Mary, or some crazy kick. Maybe that ends the fight and ends the win streak of Murzakanov. I'm knocking off my headphones. I'm so fucking stoked right now. Whew. Take a deep breath, Isha. By the way, folks, these streams couldn't be possible without Northland Vodka, Waggle Golf, and 7th Avenue Pizza. So shout out to them. Just got back from from Foremost Brewing. Shout out to you, brother. How was it? What kind of beers did you try, Matthew? I want to hear it all. I want to hear it all. What kind of beers did you try? Did you go for a flight? Did you go for the IPAs? Did you try any stouts? Did you try any barrel aged? Hit me with it, Matthew. We're the beer guys here. Shane brings me beer every week too. What did you drink at the brewery? For those in the chat, where are you watching from, by the way? And do you have any sweet local breweries in your town? I say this all the time. My gym teacher from high school, which I was in high school like over 10 years ago now, he's my neighbor, actually, funny enough. Now that I'm streaming every day, I'm just yelling about sports, and I can see them from my office. I can see them hanging out, and I'm waving at them right now. I'm expecting just like, fuck you, Isha, shut the fuck up. All right, round 3, here we go.
Let's get it all.
And like I said, Devin Clark's going to have to come out here swinging and end the fight because, in my opinion, he is down in this fight. The first round was close. The second round was all Murzakanov, and Murzakanov has been able to find his shots and pick his shots throughout this entire fight. If it goes to decision, Clark will lose. Clark's going to have to come out swinging, but the more he comes out swinging, the more Murzakanov is waiting to pick his shots. The elbows from Clark, the kicks are deadly, but Murzakanov, he's got his timing here, and he's been able to rock him a few times. Nice kick by Clark. Another kick by Clark. Murzakanov, though, with the body shot, sends him down. The body shot sends Clark down, and now Murzakanov's going in for the kill. Murzakanov's going in for the kill. This is it. This is it, folks. Full mount by Murzakanov. He's got the back. End this, Trig. End this, Trig. It's over, folks. It's over. Trig, end the fucking fight, dude. It's done. Dude, Trig's giving him way too much time here. Dude, this is over. Holy fuck. 12 wins in a row. Azamat Murzakanov drops Devin Clark with a body shot. I was talking about how Herb Dean let the fight go on too long. My God. Oh, right to the ribs. Dude, Bisping on the broadcast is going nuts. What a shot. Wow. Azamat Murzakanov is the real fucking deal, ladies and gentlemen. He is tremendous. Wow. I'm just retweeting my tweet. Never mind. Trig takes the cake thus far. Unbelievable. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. It's been a fun one, folks. It's been a fun one. I can't even believe it. We're 3.5 hours in. Are you shitting me? We are 3.5 hours in. It feels like 5 minutes ago I started streaming. Mind you, I missed the first 2 fights. The first one went to a draw. The second one ended within like 2 minutes. I was streaming the USA-Austria game, which was an absolute blowout. Heard that the Czech-Canada game was a lot closer and a lot more fun. So shout out to everyone who tuned into that. I'll be back tomorrow streaming hockey, of course. I just love streaming MMA, though. Honestly, don't know too much about beer. I'm learning. But, like, what did you drink? You gotta know. Or did you just, like, your friends or family buy them for you? Do you know if you had an IPA? Do you know if you had a stout? Do you know if you had a Pilsner? I got a Pilsner going right now, actually. And look, I'm not like hoity-toity with my fancy beer at all. Just Vancouver Island makes good beer, and a lot of what the liquor stores sell here is local stuff. I am perfectly fine drinking the Luckies. I'm perfectly fine drinking the Budweisers. Don't get me wrong. Joe Martinez announcing the winner. Oh, shit. I didn't see it. Sorry, Matthew. It was good. Got a toasted lager and an IPA. I think both are very good. Toasted lagers. Oof. So good. DC in the cage with Murzakanov. Matthew, that sounds great. I mean, toasted lagers are fucking awesome. IPAs are great. Hey, if you see any stouts on Nitro, if you see Nitro next to any stouts, get that. Look up Nitro beers. It's pretty incredible, and they're always it's like a cheat code for making beers like on a next level. Shane, by the way, saying he's going back to picking who he think will win because he got the last two wrong, going against his gut. You always go with your gut, Shane. You always go with your gut. So he's going with how do I pronounce her name? And we'll profile them in a sec here, folks. Yazmin Jauregui, I think. 23 years old, out of Mexico. 8 wins, 0 losses. 6 TKOs, 2 decisions. She's on a 6 or an 8 fight win streak. That is amazing. Her opponent, Iasmin, Lucindo. Very young as well. Wow, 20 years old. 13 wins, 4 losses out of Brazil. Fighting and riding a 7-fight win streak right now. First appearance in the UFC. Yazmin, her first fight in the UFC as well. So both of these women riding incredible win streaks, making their debuts in the UFC. Wow. And Shane's going with the Mexican. Shoot, bro. Who am I going to go with? The Mexican or the Brazilian? The Brazilian has 8 KOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. I'm going with the Brazilian, Shane. That's who I'm locking in. Nitro hits different for sure. When you come to Minnesota, go to Foremost. There's very, very good. Also, they have a Nitro Stout, but I didn't get it because I wasn't sure what to expect. It's like a cheat code. It's amazing. You should look it up on YouTube, how they make it too. It's unreal. Yeah, dude, 100%. Whereabouts in the cities is it? Brazilian takes it home. By the way, shout out to Matthew for supporting just like Shane, everything that I've been doing here on YouTube. You guys are amazing. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. On the other side, we'll get into this women's strawweight bout as we get closer and closer to the main event. 1 more fight, 2 more fights, actually, including this one, and then we get to Dominick Cruz and Marlon Vera. Thank you to all who support us here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have fight live streams every Tuesday and Saturday. We have fight reactions at least 2 days a week. It's unbelievable. So join our fight community here. You all are amazing. Can't wait to watch this strawweight fight next. On the other side, you're tuning into the City Life Project, and we'll be back after this short break. Oh man, that music just gets me vibing every single time. Welcome back to the City Life Project. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Isha Jerome. You can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Support the channel by liking this video and simply dropping a comment in the live chat. That's all you have to do. And by doing so, you are not only supporting the City Life Project YouTube channel, but you are automatically entered into winning a prize tonight. If we get to 50 likes on the video or reach 300 subscribers on the channel by the end of the stream, by the end of the night, we will give away some prizes. Derek Lewis bobblehead is up for grabs, as well as the first ever line of City Life Project merchandise. Excited to have you all riding shotgun with me. I love doing these live streams. I love hanging out with you all. I usually sit back and watch 6 to 7 hours of freaking UFC every Saturday anyway, so I thought might as well just throw on the webcam, throw up the mic, and get on my channel and hang out with other UFC fans, MMA fans. And it's cool that we've been starting to build a pretty cool little fight community here. We have fight reaction videos. Kyle's bought into it. Kyle's the co-creator of the channel. He's kind of head of all the music channel or the music content stuff on the channel. I'm kind of head of the stream kind of stuff. And then we each post vlogs, which is really cool. I believe he just posted a new fishing vlog on the channel too while I've been live here. So there you go. A little something for everyone. But if you're a fight fan, like I said, reaction videos, at least one a week. We try to aim for 2 if we can, if we have time. And then we always do 2 streams a week. By the way, 1 stream every Tuesday for Contender Series, and then I'm here 6 to 7 hours on Saturday. What is up, RWC Brandon 650? What a username that is, but I'm going to give you the Jamaican horns anyways. Cheers. Islam versus Oliveira, who wins? I cannot believe that Oliveira is the underdog in this one. This guy's going to go down as one of the greatest lightweights to ever compete in the UFC. Sure, not 29-0 Khabib, let's be honest. But the clear difference between Oliveira in his prime right now is he, like Matt Hughes did when Matt Hughes, fighting a weight class above him, but that's the example I'm going to use. He didn't fight any cans. Matt Hughes fought the best of the best. Oliveira not only has one of the greatest winning streaks in UFC history, one of the great submission streaks in UFC history, and one of the greatest records if you look at who he has fought as of late. There's no way you cannot say that Oliveira is the favorite in that one. Like, I know how Islam is Khabib 2.0. He's going to get him in deep. He's going to bear hug him and he's going to ground and pound him. Do you not think that Islam's been preparing for that? Do you not think that Islam has fought other grapplers, just even in jiu-jitsu, who have that more wrestling style, that stronger style? I truly do not and this is no disrespect to Islam. He's unbelievable. But I think Oliveira's on another level. I think Oliveira is going to go down as one of the elite of the elite, one of the best in the UFC. His jiu-jitsu is elite, and he hits harder. He hits harder than most in his division. I mean, you heard Chandler, you heard Gaethje. He knocked down Gaethje. Oliveira ain't no Bobby Green. You know what? Oliveira, he doesn't fight under the hood style. That's so funny that hood style is the fighting of Bobby Green. Look, no disrespect to Bobby Green. I hate to even call him a can, but you know what I mean. He wasn't supposed to fight. And that's the thing. I was so excited to see Islam fight Beneil Dariush because I'm a huge Dariush fan as much as I am an Islam fan. And I thought that would have really shown. Is Dariush ready for that next step? Is Islam ready for that next step? Pardon me, folks. I thought that one would have been amazing. But yeah, Oliveira hits different. I truly think that he needs to get a little bit more respect. He's one of the greatest fighters of our generation. At least of this era. Shane loves that. He hits different. All right, the 2 young ladies, the 23-year-old and the 20-year-old. Brazilian, Mexican. The flyweights have entered the building. They have entered the octagon. Jason Herzog tells them to get it on. Both of them making their UFC debuts on unbelievable runs. Both of them in their own right. 8-fight winning streaks apiece, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, RWC Bobby Green versus Patty, that would sell out anywhere. They should make that a headliner in like a pretty big city for a fight night. Kind of like what they're doing right now for San Diego. Oh, and they're just swinging and banging. Man, the Mexican is feisty. Bobby Green versus Patty. I like it, by the way. I like it. Both of them will make some money. Bobby Green's obviously on his way out, but listen to the Joe Rogan podcast with Bobby Green, by the way. One of the best episodes. Shane, highly recommend you listen to that one. Please, by the way. This is a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. The Brazilian, the Mexican, they're just going at it here. So far, the Brazilian, I was just going to say, so the Mexican looks nasty, but the Brazilian has some power too. These flyweights, or straw weights, sorry. My mistake, these straw weights. So quick. Yep, Matthew's got the Brazilian. I said I got the Brazilian too. Ooh, ouch. The Brazilian just literally took a punch right to her fucking tit. Like, oh, that looked like, I mean, even for a guy, if someone just punched me, or anybody punched me straight in the nipple, that would hurt. Can't imagine for a woman. Oh, and the Brazilian gets clinched, almost took her down. Great takedown defense. Oh, this is one of the greatest fights on the card. These women are just tagging each other. Like, look at the output already, folks. Look at the output on the stats. These women are throwing bombs. Look at how much they're throwing already. This is unbelievable. This is awesome. This is such an awesome fight right now. Again, I'm all for this, folks. Smash the like button or tell me in the chat if you agree with Bobby Green versus Patty next. Because Patty still could win that fight, but Bobby Green will get paid, and that's what I want to see, baby. And Bobby Green could win that fight too. I fucking love Bobby Green. Hood style, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Bobby Green's such a beauty, dude. Man, this is straight violence here. Both of these young women making their UFC debut. I mean, Jason Herzog's in there. He's having to work, man. He's having to work in there. He's probably breaking a sweat. Oh! This is unreal. Where's Richie? Oh man, I'm just loving this fight right now. I'm just swooning over the technique. Wow, this is tremendous. This is a tremendous fight. And we're just in the first round, folks. And we're just in the first round. If you're tuning in from Twitter, by the way, head over to YouTube. Join our little community here in the live chat. Oh! I just sounded like Joe Rogan there. Sorry, I totally forgot to go over the odds for this fight, but it must be just a pick 'em right now. These women are throwing bombs. Beautiful technique. Minus 230. Oh, sorry. Minus 110. Minus 110 for Mexico. Minus 120 for Brazil. Wild hooks are being swung by Lucindo. She almost grabbed the leg of Jauregui. Sorry, I can't hear how they're pronouncing the Mexican girl's name yet, which is why I haven't said it. I'm trying to hear for it. Or listen for it. Jauregui. Oh, nice elbow from Jauregui. Jauregui with another elbow. Jauregui's very smart. Like coming out of the clinch, coming out of range with the spinning and with the spinning moves. And as I say that, Lucindo does one as well. I think Jauregui came out of... Oh, these girls recognize that they're putting on a fucking show. I mean, they could get a bonus each as well. I think Jauregui came out looking way more comfortable and just ready to go. as the fight went on, I think she recognized that Lucindo had some motherfucking power, and she's like, "Oh shit, I respect this." Wow. Also, that Foremost Brewing is a new brewery in my hometown, an hour south from the cities. Okay. Whereabouts? If you don't have to say if you don't want, but I'm curious. I think I only went north, so I don't know if I went south. Let's take a look at the stats here. The output in this has been unbelievable thus far. 84 strikes from Jauregui. 37 landed, 35 significant, 19 to head, 2 to the body, 14 to the leg, 2 seconds of control time. Lucindo, 27 strikes to 60. Sorry, 27 strikes landed on 64 thrown. 27 were significant. 20 to the head, 4 to the body, 3 to the legs, and 14 seconds of control time. Basically, a pick'em, and the odds makers still have it at minus 110 for Jauregui plus 110 underdog now. Lucindo minus 150. So hammer Jauregui if you're betting man, woman, days, and them. All right, Matthew. Sounds good, buddy. I'm just curious. But I understand why you don't want to write in a YouTube chat. Next round, someone's out. You think someone gets knocked? They're straw weights. That's the thing. They're so small. Lucindo looks like she has knockout power, though. RWC. Thank you so much, Brandon, for joining. You're an absolute beauty. Giving you the Jamaican horns. Oh, this is such an awesome fight. Lucindo has got a chin. She's been cranked a couple times here. I mean, maybe someone does go down as we were in the second round. I forgot to play Big John's sound clip. He's not that great of a commentator in Bellator, but I mean, credit to the guy. Such an important figure in MMA and was a great ref. One of the better ones. .330 left in the second round. Oh! They each hit. They could have knocked each other out there. They each hit each other with a bomb. Lucindo, though, looks like it hurt her a little bit more as Lucindo really looking for the takedown now. Jauregui with some elbows will not allow her to get takedown. All right, Matthew. Oh, sweet. I love the logo. Wow, of that Foremost Brewing. That's sick. Oh, and they're followed by our friends Invictus. I'll follow them from the Soda Pod account later. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. What a fight. What a fight. I can't say this is even like one of the best fights of the night because there's a lot of them that have been really good, but it might be. I will say this, it's going to be the fight that's the most talked about off this card going into next week's news cycle. Like both or one will be on the Helwani show because this debut for both of these women, both of these young women, 23 years old and 20, putting on an absolute amazing show like this. It's tremendous. And already both of these women, though young, have had so many pro fights. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff they're going to work on them. I'm sure they're going to get better, but their technique is pretty damn good thus far, if I do say so myself. Oh, nice spinning stuff.
is a mom, has a 5-year-old kid, said that it helps her in her preparation, knowing she's fighting for the kid.
54 seconds left in the second round. These women are just still trading, still throwing bombs. There's one point where they both cranked each other, and you can see the right eye of Lucindo right now. Looks cut. It looks swollen. Cut doesn't look too bad. It looks more swollen than anything. Oh! And Jauregui slips. Lucindo got hit. Jauregui now looking for the takedown. I mean, 19 seconds left. Both these women now are bruised, battered. Every exchange. Lucindo's tough as nails, man, because Jauregui's fast. I mean, those exchanges are insane. This is amazing. Wow, this is unreal. Hit me up in the comments. How are you digging this fight? Shane, like, what are your thoughts, dude? Again, both of these women, 20, what was it, 20 and 23 years old? Wow. Well, no one was knocked out there, but that was a hell of a round. Someone's ripping me on Twitter, and you know what? You're probably right, sir. I was like, this is one of the greatest heavyweight fights of all time, and okay, maybe, or ever, I said. And he said, clearly you haven't seen enough heavyweight fights, and he's probably right. Shane thinks it's ending in this round.
Let's get it on!
Third round. Lucindo, Jauregui, let's go, baby. Both of them fighting at an incredible pace. Oh! Oh, man, both these women are still just throwing bombs. They're in the center of the octagon now. Sorry, I'm speechless here, folks, because this is just unreal. I'm just texting my friends, but you got to watch this. You got to watch this. Hoppy got me really interested in cream ale. I didn't even get one. I'm quite the idiot. Cream ales, because like it's hard to screw up a cream ale. Hey, go. You can find them in your town, 100%. Find Castle Danger's cream ale. It's literally the best, one of the best cream ales I've ever had. Also, the jalapeno popper from Wabasha out of St. Paul. That one's really good too. Oh, man. This is an unbelievable fight. The chin on Lucindo's insane. She's not going to be at the press conference. She's going right to the hospital. Jauregui is just such... Jauregui's technique is amazing. Lucindo, she's got heart power, and her technique's good too. I think she still just has a little bit more to learn. Jauregui, I think, is going to win this fight, folks. Look at the stats, too. I mean, 200 output for Jauregui, 89, 86 significant. 170 output for Lucindo, 78 significant. It's close. It's close. But they're so polished, each of them, for their age. Oh, and that right hand by Lucindo. And it's like they're not stopping. They're both banged and bruised, especially Lucindo, and they're just not stopping. This is one of the best female fights I've seen in a long, long time. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is amazing. This is amazing. I'm so honored to watch, this display of martial arts. Incredibly close, folks, but I'm giving it to Jauregui right now. Let me know in the chat who you think is taking this one if you're watching. Last 30 seconds, Jauregui just stalking. And I mean, I can't even commentate because that's how quick these women are throwing. And they've just pretty much, other than like a couple attempts from Lucindo, they've literally just been standing in the center of the octagon, trading like 3-4 shots a piece. 3 or 4 shots a piece. This is an incredible fight. This is an incredible fight, folks.
Oh my God!
I am just blown away. You wanted a show, San Diego. These women, that could be fight of the night. That could be fight of the night. Wow. Wow. I think that gets fight of the night. Pay these 2 women. That's amazing. This was one of the best fights I've seen in a long, long time, folks. Wow. Why are there no clips of this? I'm like looking on Twitter to try to share something here. What the heck is going on? Huh. Interesting. I was trying, there's just no highlights on this fight. Are you shitting me? Wow. All right, folks, let me know who you think won this one in the comments. I'm very curious. I should have taken their chins into account just because they're young, right? Young and they're straw weights, which means they're only 115 pounds, Shane. Like they're tiny. All right, let's take a look at the stats here before we hear the official decision. 239 strikes thrown from Jauregui. She's 8-0. Actually, no, we're going right to Jason Herzog and the decision now in the octagon, folks. Unanimous. Yep. Yazmin Jauregui, folks. Unanimous decision. I can see her just edging it out in every round just that little bit. Her win streak continues, but the young Brazilian will continue to dominate. I am sure the young Brazilian's only 20 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing fight. Wow. Tremendous fight. Tremendous fight. I can't wait to see both of these women fight again. And, I'm going on Fight Pass right after this, folks. or like right after it's posted, and I'm saving this one. This is one that I'm gonna like show my friends, you know, and family and all that shit who follow martial arts and stuff. This is one of the better women's fights I've seen in a long, long time. Matthew, by the way, I'm giving you something to watch. I'm replying to your tweet. Castle Danger is one of my favorite spots, so the people there are amazing. Shout out to Max Gang, by the way, if you're viewing on Twitter or YouTube. Max Gang, you're a beauty. Thanks for conversing with me, brother. What a great fight, folks. What a great fight. Honestly, that's fight of the night. That's fight of the night. Co-main event featherweights, like, how can you top that? How can any fight on the card top what we just saw, right? Wow. Wow. Yelling to the people of Tijuana, so close to San Diego here. Big Spanish community and Mexican community. Tremendous win, tremendous display of martial arts. I'm almost choked up just because I get so into this sport, folks. And I truly think it's one of the craziest sports where like you have to put your body through hell just to make weight. You have to train full time like it's your job, up to 12 hours a day. Look, Dana White is talking to her right now saying, "You are the fucking real deal, girl." Oh, sensational fight. I watched so many fights, folks, and this one is up there. This one is up there. Wow. UFC debut by these 20 and 23-year-olds. Wow. I'm blown away. Hugging Brandon Moreno. And Brandon Moreno said, according to Michael Bisping, that she will be a champion. All right, we'll talk about these next two fighters, the co-main event here in a moment, folks. I'm just still blown away. Oh, Mackenzie Dern, the jiu-jitsu specialist. She's unbelievable. I watched her beat Mike Musumeshi's sister in like a minute in a jiu-jitsu match, in a gi jiu-jitsu match. She's fucking good. Oh, man, we have some great fights coming up here. Usman Edwards next weekend. Gone Tuivasa the weekend after. Then Chimaev Diaz. That card sucks, but the main event will be fun. And then Sandhagen versus Song Yadong. Song. That one is going to be a hell of a match. But the Usman Edwards card and Gone Tuivasa, those will be fun cards. There's a lot of good fights on both of those. All right, let's tee up what's coming up next, folks. We're not going to take a break. We're just going to keep going. We're going to make like Glover to share, and we're going to keep going. Give me your reaction to that last fight. I wish there were more people, who weren't watching World Juniors right now and who are watching UFC, because, oh my God, that last fight was unbelievable. Okay, so these guys were originally supposed to fight. David Onama, fight to the Glory MMA in Kansas City under probably Kraus. Brandon Moreno moved his camp to Glory MMA in Kansas, and he just won the championship. He just won the belt. So there you go. Krause officially retiring, actually, on the Ariel Helwani show. I watched that episode, or I listened to it, rather. Incredible coach. Incredible coach. Ray W., what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. You're an absolute beauty. All right, we'll tee up this next fight in 1 sec. I'm just tweeting it. Is PFL going on right after this, or is it going on at the same time on TSN? What am I doing here? Oh, yes, retweeting the link. All right, Landwehr, Onama. It was an intense face-off. Let's go over both of these guys as they walk out here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC twice a week. Tuesday for Contender Series and Saturday all day. We're 4 hours in. All right, let's go over their stats right now. The co-main event of the evening. Nate the Train Lander, 34 years old, 15 wins, 4 losses out of Clarksville, Tennessee. He's on a 1-fight win streak. Ludwig Klein, he won back in October 16, 2021. Before then, he traded wins and losses. In 2019, though, he was on a hell of a run. Between 16 and 19, he went on a 7-fight win streak. This will be his 5th fight in the UFC. Going to David Onama, 28 years old, the silent assassin, 10-1, 6 by KO, 4 by submission, 0 by decision. He's riding a 2-fight win streak. This is his 4th fight in the UFC. He lost his debut to Mason Jones and then won his last 2. 1 technical submission, 1 KO. And before his first loss, obviously had... How many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4... 8-fight win streak. So I am putting my money on Onama. I'm guessing he is the favorite. I'm refreshing my sportsbook app. Let's take a look. Yeah, Nate Landwehr plus 280 underdog. David Onama minus 340. So there you go, folks. There you go. 2 fights left, Shane. This is the co-main event. Shane's going with Onama. I'm going with Onama. Let me know in the live chat who you got as well. Onama the favorite. Not surprised. Not surprised. Excuse me. Shout out to everyone who joined us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 300 subscribers here tonight. If you can help us, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We would really, really appreciate it, folks. What's the Canada and Czech score right now? Is it tied? It's still going on. So the game's been going on for a while, if I'm not mistaken. 3 hours now. It must be tied, right? I wonder what the score is. Let me check. What's the score right now, folks? Why am I not finding it on Twitter? Why am I looking it up on Google? Why not going on Twitter?
Even make quick repairs underwater to help prevent flood damage. Seal up large cracks and holes to keep those nasty pests out of your home. All Flex Seal products create a super strong watertight barrier. But to hurry, seal. Everything you could do with the Flex Seal.
All right, what the fuck is the score right now for Canada and Czech in the World Juniors?
Me and my buddies, we would get the auto trader and we'd scan through it like it was comic books. The app is so cool.
Oh my god, why is this so hard to find? I literally only follow hockey people. All right, Hockey Canada. What the frick is the score? Game over. 5-1 Canada. Okay, so the game must be just ending. I just still see people streaming it online, so I was curious. Wow, folks. Wow. Unbelievable, folks. What a tremendous night of fights. Okay, I gave my official pick. Shane gave his official pick. Habib, what's going on? You want Brandon Chito Vera to win. Who do you want to win in this fight, Habib? Landwehr versus Onama as they walk out here. Nate the Train Lander out of MMA Masters. Onama out of Glory MMA in Kansas City. Great walkout music, by the way. Oh, this song's so killer. I'm getting pumped right now watching this, folks, this co-main event. All right, let's get to the nitty-gritty with some predictions, because let's see what the odds makers have this as far as the rounds go. Closing odds, plus 280 underdog for Landwehr, minus 340 favorite for Onama. For this to go over 1.5 rounds, it's minus 145. So let's see if this goes the distance. Co-main event, 3 rounds, featherweight division. These guys still got power. They're big featherweights, guys. They are like, they'd probably tower over Shane and I, and they're featherweights. Who do you guys got? Let me know if you haven't made your prediction yet. I think this goes second. It's going to be done in the second round, and I think Onama finishes it. Locking it in. Hold me to it. Shout out to everyone joining us here. We stream every Tuesday. Dana White Contender Series. Oh, there looks like there's some animosity here. These guys are ready to go. I mean, the stare down was hella. These guys are putting on a show. I'm so excited for this one, folks. This is amazing. Steve-O, a huge UFC fan. Unbelievable. Finally, ESPN's tweeting some of the highlights from that great fight we just saw. All right, here we go, folks. The co-main event. And these guys are buzzing right now. Five underdog winners tonight. Do you think Landwehr takes it?
Let's get it on!
Shane and I don't. Landwehr's a character. Onama, a gamer. This is like old school UFC matchup. Like, I don't know. Landwehr just reminds me of like mid-2000s UFC type of character. You all are amazing, by the way. Shout out to you all who are joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Trading. Onama's style, very much. It kind of reminds me of like Israel's Adesanya style, very like flowy, but choppy in the way that it's kind of like almost downloading data, moves sharp. It uses his range, very much longer fighter, good power and all that. But Landwehr's legit too. And oh, it looks like he stepped in after a missed leg. He's got tagged. He's got tagged with a right hook. Oh, man, Onama's using the range well, but it's the typical thing where if Landwehr can get in. He can use his power, and he's got knockout power. Onama has just a great jab that he pops out there, but Landwehr now, oh, and they're getting in exchanges in deep, and Landwehr's face is already banged up. Onama with some good combinations as he was escaping the onslaught of Landwehr there. Onama's fingers, though, I hope he doesn't poke him in the eye. You heard the broadcast talking about it, and I even heard the ref, like, he's warned him a few times. Isha, can you buy single cans of cream ale? I don't know about that one, to be honest. Oh, Onama tags him. Onama tags him, and Landwehr went down. Onama now with the neck, with the knee. Tried to get him on the breakout. I mean, Onama's just picking this guy apart. The left side of Landwehr's face is busted up. Onama, I mean, he looks like he's on another level, to be perfectly honest, folks. Landwehr's a dog, but Onama, man, Onama's something else. This guy is an incredible fighter. Oh, out. That's it. He tagged him again. He was out for a second, and Onama just pounced on his back. Onama's on his back. Landwehr's a dog. He got back up, and Onama takes him back down. Onama is the real deal, folks. Onama is the real deal. This is insane. Onama on top now. Onama with top position. Landwehr is such a tough motherfucker, though, as he's still trying to fight here, not conceding at all. Oh, my God, but Onama tried to go down with the elbows. Onama has his back and is just raining down punches now. Onama secures the body triangle. Oh, my God, but Landwehr reverses. Landwehr now in Onama's full guard. Landwehr must be so tired, though. This is an insane fight. I just said, how can the main events top the fights we just saw? This one is doing just that, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. San Diego, stand up. Wow. Man, what an incredible fight. Okay, both these guys, they're on their feet now, and Onama's tagging him. 50 seconds left. Landwehr's like grabs the clinch. He's like, all right, I just want to go back to the ground because Onama's clearly got the striking advantage. But maybe in the dirty boxing, Landwehr has it. Landwehr's a dog, though. I don't know how much more he can take, though, by Onama. Onama now looking for the takedown with Landwehr. How is Landwehr still going? This guy is an incredible athlete. Shout out to everyone joining us live on the City Light Project. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Oh, Landwehr hits Onama. Oh, Onama's slowing down. Onama's slowing down. Still got power, but maybe Onama gassed himself there, folks. 6 seconds left, and honestly, Landwehr looks like the fresher fighter. Wow. What a crazy round. So honestly, folks, for the last, 50 seconds of that round? 40 seconds? Onama looked gassed. And I was just saying, this guy's the real deal, and it looked like he was there when he was pacing himself, but when he went for the kill, when he went for the finish, he could have gassed himself out. Wow. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. I want to hear from you. What are you drinking tonight as you watch this game?
This program contains scenes of violence that may be disturbing to some viewers. Discretion is advised.
Here we go. Second round of this epic fight, folks. Wow.
Let's get it all!
Wow, James Krause was really candid, as the broadcast said. Telling Onama, don't get broken mentally. Because Onama looked tired. Onama looks tired right now, folks. I wonder if Onama gassed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Landwehr. Landwehr has the heart of a lion. He survived the onslaught and he might win this fight, folks, because he's tagging Onama now. This is insane. Onama's not fresh, dude. And now Onama grabs the back, but Landwehr looks like the veteran. He looks like he has more of the gas tank, more of the cardio. Onama now is just... Onama doesn't want to be there, it looks like. Onama gets taken down. Onama's giving up. He just gave his back to Landwehr. It's over. It's over. Onama's breaking mentally, physically. He's going to try to find a way out of this fight soon. You're going to see. It's over. He's tired. He gassed himself out. What a crazy turn of events. And now he's in the guillotine. Oh, no. Darce choke? Oh, he's out. They can't grapple. They're so sweaty, man. Onama's done, dude. Onama's done. Landwehr just forced himself on top. He's about to be mounted. He's about to mount Onama. What a comeback. What a comeback. This is unbelievable. What a fight. Onama's done, dude. How are you ever going to go 5 rounds if you can't even go 2, bro? This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, here we go. The Anaconda's getting locked in. Landwehr locks in the Anaconda, but he's slippery as fuck, man, because it's so hot right now in San Diego. It's probably so humid. This is a crazy round 2. I can't believe that Onama gassed, man. Like, Kraus, if he survives... Oh, he's mounted. It's over. It's over. Landwehr's going to end this with the elbows. Landwehr's going to end this full mount. Onama gives up his back. Landwehr, I mean, he's going to get tired too. I mean, he was... Oh, Landwehr now is going for the guillotine. He slips out again, and now Onama on top. But so tired, Landwehr goes for the take. What a crazy second round. This is just madness, folks. Tired Onama and Landwehr just trying to finish him on their feet now. Nice uppercut by Landwehr. Andrew takes him down. Landwehr now in top position. 1 minute. He's just laying down strikes. This could be it. This could be it. I mean, Onama's still moving. Credit to him. He's still moving, not allowing for it to just be over right away. But I mean, Landwehr's tired too, folks. And Landwehr now getting the hooks in, looking for the rear naked with 36 seconds left. I mean, you're listening to Bisbing and DC. They're just like, why are you going for a choke? Just unleash, just punch. You had 40 seconds there where Beltran probably would have ended the fight if you just punched him. But I don't blame Landwehr. He's tired as fuck right now. 17 seconds left. Do you guys think this is going into the 3rd round? Full mount, 8 seconds left. Landwehr's not doing enough to end it right now. This is going into the 3rd round. Wow, the crowd on their feet. Nate Landwehr with the crazy eyes. Assuming he recovers okay, I mean, Oh, man. Oh, I want to hear Onama's corner. Kraus asked him if he wants to keep fighting. Kraus telling him, do you want to keep fighting? If so, you got to push through this and you got to finish this. Yeah, Landwehr, I mean, that's the thing. This is a good test for the young man in Onama. He dominated that first round and almost finished it, but he didn't finish it, and the veteran came back. Third and final round.
Let's get it all.
Landwehr with the crazy eyes. Landwehr, I think, is ending it in this round, folks. Yeah, I mean, Kraus asked the fighter if he wanted to go. I mean, Onama could have said, no. Oh, and Onama landed a couple good shots on Landwehr. But Landwehr, I think, is going to end this, folks. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. What an amazing co-main event it has been. What an amazing fight we saw against that young Brazilian and young Mexican girl just before this fight as well. Landwehr is just trying to get a submission, but they're so freaking slippery. Oh, Landwehr saying, stand up. Let's go. This is such an awesome... I mean, it's not like a technically awesome fight, but an awesome show here. Landwehr with the dog, man. With the dog heart here. Surviving that first round. I mean, just dominating now. That fight prior to this was awesome. Meerschaert with the great finish. Shout out to all you joining us. We do live streams every Tuesday for Contender Series, and of course, every Saturday for up to 6 hours here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have fight reaction videos that drop every week as well. So a little something for everyone here on the channel. Hey, credit to Onama. He's not quitting. Wow. Onama just tagged Landwehr. Onama tagged Landwehr with a few of them. Oh, another bomb on Landwehr. I mean, Onama's at least just swinging for the fences right now. I think he just threw everything he had in those last shots. I think Onama just threw everything he had in those last shots. Now Onama's, credit to Onama for not quitting, because this third round is a fight. I mean, if you're in San Diego right now, you are cheering, you are on your feet. It may not be technical like the fight we saw prior to this with those young women, but this is a fight. It's a dog fight. It's a sloppy fight, but it is a fight. This is the greatest sport on the planet, as Michael Bisping says, folks. This is insane. I have no idea how Onama is in this fight either, boys. Oh my God. And Onama throws another big right hand. Landwehr's now tired. They're both tired. Onama and Landwehr reverse. Now Landwehr gets a few on him and a knee to the head. Onama down and in the crucifix. Onama is down and in the crucifix position. Landwehr could probably crucifix him, as DC says, but Landwehr's tired as fuck too. This is crazy, folks. This is crazy. They're putting on a show for San Diego. What the hell are the odds right now? I mean, Nate Landwehr has to be winning this fight still, right? Yeah, Landwehr minus 700. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. $15 seconds left, folks. I mean, I want to hear your thoughts. I think Landwehr, I mean, he won this fight hands down, no? Competitive third round. Oh, and Landwehr gets knocked down. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left, and Onama gets the knockdown. Onama came back in the third round, and I don't even think Landwehr thought he was going to. I mean, I didn't think a fight could top the one we just watched before here with those two young women, but this one might have just done that. Wow, folks. Unbelievable. Looking at the stats, 267 strikes thrown by Landwehr, 161 landed, 117 significant, 98 to the head, 8 to the body, 11 to the leg, 5 minutes and 5 seconds of control time, 3 for 4 on the takedowns, 2 submission attempts. Onama, 1 knockdown, 85 strikes landed on 177, 84 significant, 78 to the head, 6 to the body, 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time, and 1 for 6 on the takedown. I honestly think this is Landwehr's fight still, despite the tremendous third round that Onama showed. Like, could you imagine if he quit on the stool? Could you imagine? That would have been nuts. Thank fuck that Krause told him to dig deep. That was just a win or lose. I mean, Dana White is handing out money. David Onama's first round was so dominant, though, but then there was that second round by Nate. I think Landwehr still wins this, folks. Again, the betting closed at I think officially now minus 700 for Landwehr, plus 400 for Onama. I think Landwehr wins this one, even though I predicted Onama to do so. What do you folks think? Let me know. Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat who you think is going to win this co-main event here. Landwehr, Onama. Warriors, folks. That was Forrest Griffin, Stephen Bonner-esque. Draw. Oh, there we go. Landwehr with the win. Well-deserved win. One judge had it a draw, folks, which fair enough. All right, these guys show respect to each other after, as you should. What a tremendous fight. That is one of the best fights we have seen in a long time. But honestly, credit to the women right before them. This guy is awesome, man. Onama is kind of like McGregor. I think Onama won. Landwehr won the second. Onama won the first and third. Yeah, but it's scorecards, right, Shane? It's not by round. It's by scorecards. So the third round, even though Onama won it, he probably didn't win it as dominantly as he did in that first round. And I think, Landwehr, it was almost a perfect second round. It was a 10, right? But hey, that was close, and credit where credit is due. That was an unbelievable fight. I don't know what this guy's saying, but I'm here for it. Where my wife at? Fighters' wives are a special breed. Where's his wife? You know what? Fighters' wives, husbands, significant others. I mean, what a co-main event, folks. What a main card. What a fight night. Shit, San Diego, you had a hell of a performance here today. Main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Dominick Cruz versus Marlon Vera. Here we go. All right, we will take a deep dive into both of these fighters as well as what the odds makers have them at right now. And then I'll give my official prediction, and I will encourage all you in the chat to give me your official predictions as well. When you come to Minnesota, go to Foremost. There's very good. They were very good. Also, they have a Nitro Stout, but I didn't get it because I wasn't sure what to expect. Why? Wait, I already read that comment. Why is it way up there? Oh, there we go. Every time I pick a favorite, the underdog wins. Every time I pick the underdog, the favorite wins. Well, Shane, that's the thing. In betting, you're always up, you're always down, right? It's up and down. That's the thing. So you're just in a little bit of a funk right now, buddy. You'll get back at it. One of my favorite UFC bettors who have actually like bought and picks from him a few times. He's been on a hell of a losing streak right now, but we still love him. Shane's picking Cruz. Vera versus Cruz. The number 5th ranked Vera against Dominick Cruz. Main event UFC San Diego. Stand up, San Diego. What a treat of an event. All right, let's go over these fighters in the main event here. Marlon Vera, 29 years old, out of Ecuador. 19 wins, 7 losses, 7 TKOs, 8 submissions, 4 decisions. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He beat Davy Grant. He kicked Frankie Edgar right in the face, and he actually had a tremendous win over Rob Font. He's been fighting dogs as well. I mean, he lost to Jose Aldo. He beat Sean O'Malley. He lost to Song Yadong, who's an unbelievable fighter. And before he lost to Song Yadong, he had 5-fight win streak in the UFC. This guy's been in the UFC for a long, long time, folks. I love Chito Vera. Out of, I believe, the Ultimate Fighter, one of the Ultimate Fighters. Constantly growing, constantly getting better. Has one of the best cardios because this is a 5-round fight. Has one of the best cardio. Or he's one of the fighters with the best cardio. He is deadly. He's lanky. He's tall. He's got power. However, Dominick Cruz, the Dominator, despite being 37 years old, 24 wins, 3 losses, changed the way UFC fighters applied footwork to their game. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Casey Kenny and Pedro Munoz, who's no slouch. His only 2 losses in the UFC were to Cody Garbrandt and Henry Cejudo back-to-back. Before then, Uriah Faber, TJ Dillashaw, Takeya Mizukaki, Demetrius Johnson, Uriah Faber, Scott Johansson, Joseph Benavidez, Brian Bowles, Joseph Benavidez, Ian McCall, even Ivan Lopez. I mean, this guy's fought the best of the best guys. The Dominator Cruz. All right, let's check out who's the favorite here. Marlon Chito Vera closing as the favorite, the younger Ecuadorian, minus 230. Dominick Cruz coming in at plus 165. Cruise control.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I agree. It's better than the Dominator. Here we go. These fighters are walking out. Dominick Cruz walking out to forget about Dre in San Diego. Y'all know me. Same old G. Let's go, Dominick Cruz. In front of his home crowd of San Diego, let's go. He looks so pumped, man. Everyone with their phones out, with their lighters out, with the lights as Dominick Cruz makes the walk to the octagon. With still Dre. And you know what's awesome, Shane, is Dominick Cruz works, very, very closely with the people who are calling this fight right now, Shane. With Michael Bisping, with Daniel Cormier, with Brandon Fitzgerald. He's actually a regular. When he's not fighting, Shane, he's a regular analyst, and he has been an analyst for like 8 years now because he was injured a lot throughout his career with knees and stuff, so he's out for long stretches. He's an analyst, so he's like one of them. He's like a brother to them. So it's going to be interesting for them to call his fights now. Vera should have been the nickname King Vera. I love this song choice. Y'all know me, same old G. Dominick Cruz is back, ladies and gentlemen. Six years ago is when he last won the belt against TJ Dillashaw. I mean, this isn't this win for either of these guys has title implications for this division. Like after a win for either of these guys, they're one win away from a title shot. But I mean, if Cruz loses, fourth loss of his career, and he's not getting any younger, it's going to be harder and harder to train for these camps, right? Whereas Chito Vera's in his absolute prime and still getting better. Solid walkout song for Chito Vera. Both these fighters looking like they're in tremendous shape. Man, Chito Vera, all smiles, all relaxed. That's, Shane, and for anybody else watching it who doesn't know, and a lot of you who are watching this, you're fight fans, you know this, but like, Chito Vera, very much a scrapper, fighter, street fighter. And I'm not, no disrespect, but that mentality. Like, I like to fight. It's my job to fight. Whereas Dominick Cruz, very much a martial artist. A martial artist martial artists can make a lot of money in different parts of martial arts. You can be an instructor, you can have your school, you can have this and that, and you can fight. And Dominick Cruz maybe was a fighter, but now is a martial artist, very zenned out. Whereas Chito Marlon Vera is a fighter from the streets of Ecuador. How many rounds do I think? I didn't even give my prediction yet. I'm rooting for Dominick Cruz. I think Marlon Chito Vera takes this in the fourth round. Fourth round, Marlon Chito Vera. But again, Marlon Chito Vera, he was going 3 rounds with Frankie Edgar, another older, a guy who was in his prime when Cruz was in his prime. And Frankie Edgar was winning the fight until Chito Vera kicked him right in the face and knocked him the fuck out. Wow, I'm excited for this one, folks. It shouldn't disappoint. I mean, there's been amazing fights all day. Shout out to everybody who who subscribed on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have fight content every single week. We do live streams twice a week. So shout out to you all for watching. You all are amazing. Age 29 to 37, same height. Marlon Vera, a little bit more reach. I like Marlon Vera in his little promo there. He turned his head. That's awesome. Joe Martinez in the center of the octagon. Closing odds minus 230 for Marlon Chito Vera. Minus 225 money line actually. Plus 190 for Dominick Cruz. These guys look dialed. Chito Vera went from, so happy and ready to fight to just dialed in. And I remember he was like that against Rob Font, a Boston brawler, right? A Boston boxer. I'm going to check on the poll question quickly, folks. Thanks everyone for joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Just checking on the poll question before this fight gets underway. Straight up, who do you think wins the main event? Marlon Chito Vera, Dominick Cruz. 71% of you say Marlon Chito Vera, the favorite, plus, or the favorite, sorry, minus 220. Yeah, 220 there. Plus 165, Dominick Cruz money line, minus 220, Marlon Chito Vera. 72% of you. 72% of you in the poll question think that Marlon Chito Vera is going to take this one. Shane thinks Cruz is taking it. I think Chito Vera's taking it, although I am rooting for Cruz. You got to root for the OG and the Dominator, and Chito Vera, he'll be back up in the rankings in no time. What a tremendous day of fights. Shout out to everyone joining. Again, we do live streams for Contender Series and UFC, so twice a week on this channel. We have fight reactions that drop every week, so we got a little something for everybody here. So shout out to you all for joining. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. If we can get 20 more subs throughout this main event, we will give away a Derek Lewis bobblehead by the end of this stream. If you're joining on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. Here we go. Herb Dean in this main event. They touch gloves, but Chito Vera is dialed, man. He sees red. Cruz definitely looks like old man Cruz. He doesn't look like the fly little Californian that he once was. Chito Vera now, the young gun here. And here we go.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and Dominick Cruz comes out swinging with a few kicks and some combinations. You can see the unorthodox style of Cruz. He kind of bounces around. The one thing about Cruz, though, the older he gets, the more he's going to gas himself out with his style. But look at that. Cruz put some points in the bank right off the bat in this first round, knowing that Chito does download a little bit of data before he goes all in. Wow, folks, what a way to start for Dominick Cruz. Chito's cool, calm, collected, but you see how Dominick bounces around. As long as Dominick can continue to keep his gas tank filled throughout this entire fight, if he doesn't gas out, I mean, he's looking sharp early, but we know Chito Vera just takes a little bit of time. He's got to watch out for those kicks, though, because Marlon Vera has some nasty leg kicks. Oh, but so does Dominick Cruz, as he just took out the outside leg kick of Vera. If Cruz wins this, proves me wrong, because I'm rooting for Cruz, but I picked officially, Vera to win it. I want to be proven wrong. I want Cruz to win this so bad, folks. Oh, and Wow. Vera with the leg kick, and Cruz catches it, throws him down, and starts kicking. Like, Cruz is showing why he was one of the best bantamweights of all time. Vera, though, a little bit of a slow, like, he doesn't come out swinging. He doesn't move like Cruz, and he caught the leg of Cruz. Now, oh, and Vera just tagged Cruz. Vera tagged Cruz, and Cruz went down. Wow. Chito Vera just tagged Cruz, and Cruz went down. Now Dominick Cruz has slowed down a little bit with his striking. Oh, and Dominick Cruz hit Chito a little bit. Looks like Cruz is shaking off the cobwebs a little bit. You can see he's not bouncing as much. But Cruz is smiling. That is a good point, though. Chito Vera got outstruck in the Rob Font fight, but the power was there. He knocked down Rob. He bruised and battered his face, so you knew who won. Oh, Chito Vera with kind of that cheap knee kick there. I hate that shit. Dominic, though, still moving around, which is good. Still moving around, which is good. After getting knocked down early. I'm pretty sure Munoz knocked him down, too. Love watching Dominick Cruz fight. Even at 37 years old, I mean, man, he's still got some, he's still got some game here in this division against, one of the rising stars in the bantamweight division, Marlon Chito Vera. Andrew, you're back for the main event, and what a main event it has been thus far. Dominick Cruz coming out with the early flurry of strikes, looking very, very crisp, winning the round as far as points and strikes go. But Marlon Vera knocked him down with a beautiful, I think it was a right hand shot. Cruz, though, his hands, he's got to keep him up. He's got to keep him up. And so those leg kicks by Vera that are scary. But when Cruz goes in, he comes in with flurries, which is really cool about his style. Again, 37-year-old Cruz, I hope he doesn't gas himself out because his style is almost a young man's style, right? But he looks like he's in tremendous shape. Marlon Chito Vera, though, stalking his prey right now. But hey, it's Cruz's footwork. He's looking like he's shaking the cobwebs out from that one strike, but you still got to be careful with Vera because when he times that shot and lands, there's so much power there. Cruz, though, textbook Cruz with those flurries. That's awesome. Go Cruz. And Cruz with the takedown. Cruz with the takedown in Marlon Chito Vera's guard with 46 seconds left. Andrew, honestly, unbelievable. Fight of the year probably before this, and I would argue even before that one could be fight of the year as well. Unbelievable fights. Cruz in the guard of Chito Vera. Dominick Cruz trying to lay some ground and pound, but Chito Vera really good with his guard, actually going for an armbar, and the experience of a Dominick Cruz rolls out of it. Dominick Cruz, despite getting knocked down, has had an excellent first round. You got to give it to the 37-year-old. Sure, Chito Vera knocked him down. Dominick Cruz got 2 takedowns. What a tremendous first round, folks.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
But yeah, Andrew B, thank you for joining, brother. I really appreciate it. So he knocked down Cruz with, a left hook. Great first round from both of these guys. Cruz doesn't look too tired here. And of course, fucking TSN has to show Mark Messier's fucking face to me instead of me listening to the corner. Are you serious? All right, let's go over the stats here, folks. What a fun first round that was. The main event here, UFC San Diego. Marlon Chito Vera, 40 strikes thrown, 11 landed, 11 significant, 5 to the head, 2 to the body, 4 to the leg, 3 seconds of control time, but 1 knockdown with a left hook on Dominick Cruz. Dominick Cruz, 33 strikes landed, 68 thrown, 31 significant, 16 to the head, 5 to the body, 10 to the legs, 49 seconds of control time. He's 2 for 2 on the takedowns. It's a close round. I would give it to Cruz. Who would you give round 1 to, folks?
Let's get it all.
Let me know in the live chat. By the way, if you like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. You're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we get to 300 subscribers on the channel before the end of this stream and fight, we'll give away a Derek Lewis bobblehead. No, this is it. This is it. This is the main event, Andrew. A lot of people saying 10-9 Cruz in that first round. I will have to agree. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Save Light Project YouTube channel. We have live streams every Saturday and Tuesday for Contender Series. I think 10-9 Cruz as well. I'm giving the first round to Cruz. Let me know what you think in the live chat. Minus 150. Still the favorite is Chito Vera. Cruz doesn't look like he's slowing down yet. He's still... Every time Cruz goes in, though, yeah, like the broadcast said, Chito Vera, very dangerous with that uppercut, knees. I mean, he's got so much power there. The way that Cruz moves, though, it's sometimes he leaves his head exposed when he's coming back, especially the later this fight goes. Cruz he's not bouncing around as much as he has been in the first round. We are 3 minutes and 38 seconds in this second round. Can Cruz go 5 rounds? That's what I want to know. I know that Chito Vera can. He's some of the best cardio in the league. Oh, Cruz got tagged again. Cruz got tagged again. Chito landed a nice shot on Cruz. Cruz, though, with dog. That's the thing. Cruz lands combos. He's always done that. If he's coming in, he's going to hit you with a few and try to score. Nice body shot by Cruz. Vera, though, man. Vera, though's deadly. Like, Vera's one of those, he will knock you out with a kick, he'll knock you out with a punch. And he's got a hell of a chin. Clearly a stronger chin than Dominick Cruz. He doesn't really knock out his opponents. He wins primarily, you know, the whole fight. Dominick Cruz allowing Chito Vera to dominate the octagon, to stalk him. Cruz needs to keep bouncing around and kind of stay just at range a little bit and stay above the outside so that when he does turn, it's not turning into the octagon at all. Nice leg kick by Cruz. Cruz, oh, nice head movement by Chito Vera. Nice head movement by Chito Vera as Cruz had a nice opportunity for an uppercut there. Cruz invites Chito to war. Chito then threw a straight kick, which is dangerous. We saw what happened to Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar was kind of doing, you know, what Cruz was doing in this fight. He was tagging him. He was getting the better of Cruz, but Cruz knocks him out with that deadly leg kick. The blitz is Cruz, though, and that's been his game his whole career. Why is no one talking in the chat right now? I don't know, Andrew. You guys, by all means, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Like the video. Cruz again got tagged there. We have live streams every Tuesday for Contender Series and every Saturday for UFC, folks. So like, subscribe. We have fight reaction videos. There's something for you on this channel, I promise. What an awesome main event thus far, and what a great card. And oh, Cruz got tagged again there. First round was Cruz. This one's tight with 1 minute and 15 seconds left, but upon looking at the stats, this one might go to Vera. We will see. Great fight. I'm just scared Cruz is going to gas with the way his style is. It's a young man's style. Chito's not tired at all, despite being the one who's stalking Cruz. Cruz, though, when he goes in, he is getting shots in. He is getting points. He is getting flurries. Dominick's fighting exactly his type of fight as Bisping says, but if Chito lands, Chito has power, as he's tagged Dominick a couple times and he dropped him in the first round. Shout out to everyone joining live on the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat so I can say what's up. Nice, Andrew. And Cruz tried to go for the takedown to just end up winning the round. Unsuccessful there. Oh, just escaped. Head kick by Vera. His signature straight head kick. And Vera's looking for that knockout shot, right? He's trying to time it. He's not here brawling, going in for combos really like Cruz is. He's wanting that killer shot. Nice jab by Cruz. Vera with a nice jab and head kick, but that is it. That is it at the end of the second round. The guys are talking there. Wow. Okay, folks, I think it was 10-9 Cruz that first round. Sorry if my voice is starting to go. I did a hockey live stream starting at 11 a.m. this morning Pacific, and then right after jumped on here, so my voice is starting to go a bit. I apologize for that. 93 strikes thrown from Marlon Chito Vera. 29 landed. 29 were significant. 16 to the head, 6 to the body, 7 to the legs. I'd say he tagged Cruz there, maybe flashed him twice or 3 times. Cruz 148 thrown, 66 landed, 64 significant, 31 to the head, 15 to the body, 18 to the legs, 49 seconds of control time, 2 for 3 on the takedown. He didn't land his last one. Cruz looks up and walking, so that's good. Chito's starting to look a little frustrated, but Chito looks, not as battered. Cruz wants to meet him right in the center of the octagon. This is unbelievable, folks. Who's wearing who in shorts? What do you mean, Andrew? Dominick Cruz is the white shorts. Vera is the yellow. 1-1 says Habib. Shane saying, go Cruz. Let's go Cruz. The legend Cruz. Let's go. Everyone in the chat, let's go Cruz, baby. The legend. 2018, Cruz's boxing is on point. He's winning the points game right now. I would say that he's winning both rounds. I just do not want him to gas, and I'm scared that Cruz will get hit by a crazy counter from Marlon Chito Vera. But right now, Cruz is looking unbelievable, folks. And the longer this goes, is Cruz's confidence is always kind of huge. His fight IQ is unbelievable, as the broadcast points out. But the things, I hate that Marlon is stalking him, because eventually one of those shots is going to land. Those head kicks or whatever. He's looking for that head kick, the one that knocked Edgar out. It looks like Vera's not going to be taken down again. He's not allowing Cruz to come in at all, and it looks dangerous when he does. But Cruz doing a good job with that leg kick. I want Cruz to stay in the center, though. I don't want him to be on the outside. Like, this is fine, really tiptoeing around the line. But as soon as he goes back towards the cage, it kind of negates his game plan where he goes side to side and moves a lot. If you're closer to the cage, you have no room to go back. You might hit the cage. Oh! Chito sat Cruz down again, but Cruz is back up. How is Cruz still in this? Chito knocked down Cruz again, and Cruz right back up and actually showed the judges that I'm still in this. I am fine. Dominick Cruz is a pro. He's still recovering. There's who you want to win. Well, agree to disagree, buddy. I want the legend to continue on. Chito, the power is there, right? The power is there. If Chito lands, he will knock you the fuck out. That left hook, twice, I believe, with that left hook. And that's the Chito game. Quality versus quantity, and it's the opposite for Cruz. Because Cruz doesn't hit as hard as this guy. Cruz will tag you and outbox you. But he hasn't even cut Marlon up yet, right? And in fairness to Cruz, he's gotten tagged on the chin. He's not cut up either, but he's got to be careful because he recognizes Marlon's power, but he is not giving up here. Chito again close with that leg kick. You are behind, I'm ahead. Interesting. Shane was saying that I was actually ahead earlier, Andrew. Andrew, I'm at 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the first round, or in the third round, rather. Oh, and a nice stuff for the takedown. Yeah. Oh, and Chito tags Cruz again. Yeah, Cruz, he's not getting that takedown. He's not getting that takedown. A nice Superman punch attempt by Vera. He misses. Come on, Cruz, don't gas out now. You can do it, buddy. I'm at 130, Andrew. I'm at 125 now, Andrew. Nice jab by Cruz. Chito looking for that counter, and even that counter, just little counter left, is so powerful. 1 minute left in this third round, folks. We're going into championship rounds next. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. UFC San Diego, Vera, Cruz, the whole card. Prelims to main event. Haven't disappointed. I hate when Cruz is up there against the cage. Chito has been stalking him, and, I think both of these guys have been employing their game plans to a T. Chito remaining calm, remaining calm and waiting for that kill shot, which knocks down Cruz, which has been knocking down Cruz. And Cruz is fighting his fight, outboxing Chito, outscoring him, and constantly moving. Showing the heart of a champion. Double leg takedown attempt for Cruz, but some elbows up top by Vera. 24 seconds left. Cruz looking for this takedown. These elbows by Vera, though, look like it hurts. Yo, got super lucky. My Hy-Vee had Castle Danger product. Let's go! I got tagged in a Hy-Vee super post, by the way, and got tagged in like 30 of their posts, by the way. It was hilarious. And there we go. At the end of the third round, we go into our first championship round next, folks. Round 4, let's take a look at the stats. So Cruz got dropped again in that round. I know on the stats it just says 1 knockdown, but I firmly believe it was 2. And he was also tagged 2 more times in that round. 54 total strikes landed out of 144 thrown by Marlon Chito Vera. 53 significant strikes, 34 to the head, 8 to the body, 11 to the leg, 5 seconds of control time. Dominick Cruz, 90 strikes landed on 232 thrown. 88 significant, 48 to the head, 16 to the body, 24 to the leg. So he is throwing a lot of leg kicks there. 1 minute and 5 seconds of control time, 2 for 6 on the takedown. He was successful, I believe 2 for 3 in the first round in the takedown, but he cannot go for the takedown anymore. He's going to get clipped. Dom looking a little bit tired now in this 4th round. Chito looking a little bit fresher. I hope Dom can keep it up because this is absolutely insane. It does say 1 knockdown right here. I firmly believe it is 2. Here we go.
Let's get it
4th round. Oh, and Dominick goes for the takedown. Beautiful work by Chito Vera to stuff that one. Oh, and Cruz knocked down Chito Vera. 29-28 is what people are saying it is for Cruz right now. So it is a damn close fight, ladies and gentlemen. I save you. I'm charging my phone. Thank you so much. 2-1, says Habib. No, Andrew, there's 5 rounds in this. Main event fight. 1 minute into this 4th round, and Cruz looking amazing. Looking like old Dominick Cruz. Oh no! And just when I say that, he literally walks into the jab of Chito Vera that knocks him down. It's the way that Cruz moves, though, and I said that earlier in the stream, much like DC said it. It's like he throws his body around where if it's in the wrong place, sometimes he throws it right into a fist. And when he went in there, he just went into Marlon Vera's fist. The one thing about those hits are going to take their toll on Cruz, right? They're going to take their toll on him. There you go. Like there was one. He got a little slower there. When Vera lands, like the broadcast says, flush, you're going down. So... man, Dom's going to have to be a little bit more careful. I don't want to say reserved, but a little bit more careful, especially going in for those takedowns. I mean, it is a pick of -110 Vera, -20 Cruz right now. Cruz, though, when he's going for those overhands, he's staying down a little too long, and Vera's almost clipping him. Look, I predicted Vera wins. Oh! And there it is! Vera finds the head kick and knocks Cruz the fuck out. That was a championship statement because honestly, folks, Dominick Cruz was fighting a champion's fight right there and winning. He makes one small error and Chito Vera kicks him in the face. That's 2 legends down. Kicks to the face. Wow. Take a look at this. Oh. Wow. Wow. I'm speechless. I am just, wow. I'm heartbroken for Cruz. I'm heartbroken for Cruz, but the one thing I will say is he had a hell of a fight. And any fighter who got kicked in the fucking face like that after being dropped, on 3 to 4 other occasions in the fight and being up on the scorecards, though, despite all that, I mean, wow. Wow. Hashtag on the nose. Wow. I feel for Cruz. Wow. Wow, folks. You know what, though? At 37 years old, this is Dominick Cruz's 4th career loss. He clearly has some dog left in him. He clearly has some juice. I mean, Marlon Chito Vera hits harder than most bantamweights, folks. Oh, his nose is broken. Cruz's nose is completely broken. Look at his nose. Look at Cruz's nose. What a tremendous performance. All right, we're listening now with DC. I'm just listening into DC right now, folks. I'll commentate a little bit, but I encourage you to listen as well. Oh, Chito saying all the respect for your boy, Dominick Cruz, San Diego. There it is. Dominick Cruz, as we said earlier, leans in a lot of his movement, and that was clean. Oh, his nose was broke. His nose is mangled, folks. Marlon Chito Vera, give him the title shot. Hey, my prediction came true. I predicted Chito Vera to knock him out. Look, I'm a fan of Chito Vera, despite me being very biasly rooting for Cruz in that performance. Cruz is a legend. I grew up watching Cruz, right? I don't want to see Cruz go out like that, obviously. I was very pleasantly surprised with Cruz's performance. But the one thing I will say is I'm a fan of Chito Vera. I really am. And this guy, nothing but heart, nothing but, amazing work. He's a family man, despite him looking like an assassin. He's a stone cold killer in the octagon, and he's just getting better and better and better, taking out the old legends one by one, derailing the hype of a Sean O'Malley, getting humbled by the King of Rio, beating Frankie Edgar, beating Rob Font, now beating the Dominator, Dominick Cruz. I mean, folks, this has been an incredible day of fights. Absolutely amazing. Oh, but I think it's time for me to go. We'll go over the stats one more time in this final fight. 262 strikes thrown by Dominick Cruz. Unbelievable. In my opinion, he still looked like a champion in that fight. Chito Vera is no easy opponent. Cruz is good. Thanks, Andrew. But yeah, this has been so much fun, folks. And I think Cruz at least has one or two more fights in him. Maybe won't get to that championship now. But maybe he fights Rob Font. Maybe one more fight with Aldo. The final fight before both of them lay their gloves, depending on Aldo's next, win or not, who he's fighting. I mean, we can talk about that on other streams. Cruz versus loser of O'Malley and Jan. I like that, Brandon, because Jan's like the number 2 contender, right? O'Malley fighting way above, his ranking, but if O'Malley wins it, O'Malley's going for the belt next. So I like that. And if O'Malley loses, it's a guy with power again. However, it's a guy that I think would give O'Malley a lot of trouble. I like that. Who do you guys think Chito Vera will fight next? That is the question. All right, folks, I'm going to plug a little bit of some of the other projects that I do before I let you go, but I do want to say a big thanks to all of you. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. We do MMA live streams 2 days a week. We do all of the Contender Series and we do all of the UFC. We went 5.5 hours this week. We usually start at the beginning of the prelims and go all the way to the end. So that's Tuesday and Saturday. We have live UFC and MMA watch-alongs here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Every second Friday, we have a Friday fight series that come out, and I post our reactions to sometimes fight nights like this, and sometimes, but most of the time, the Contender Series. Just posted a Bo Nickel reaction video, actually, yesterday, so go check that out. Support the City Life Project, like this video, subscribe to the channel. We not only have fight content, we have something for everyone. We have music content, tarantula feedings, beer and whiskey reviews, fishing content that's been dropping today as well. It's me and my bandmates vlog channel, so we kind of post a lot of what we dig and our passions there. If you're into hockey, check out this channel. I'm just posting it right now in the chat here. Everyday Hockey. If you're a hockey fan and you dig my vibe on Everyday Hockey, we live stream every day. We live stream every day that there is hockey, folks. Tony Ferguson versus Dan Hooker. I'm all for that. Both those guys on tremendous losing streaks. Both of those guys similar styles. And I need to see Tony Ferguson get a win, because Tony Ferguson was looking good against Michael Chandler before Chandler kicked him in the face, Marlon Chito Vera style. Here's my channel, Everyday Hockey. If you dig my vibe, I stream hockey every single day. I'm probably going to stream twice on that channel tomorrow. And last but not least, check out my podcast. My podcast is a lot of fun. The Soda Pod. We have a YouTube channel, which I'll plug here, which is more so geared towards the craft beer stuff, which is awesome on the YouTube channel, but it's kind of an extension of the podcast. And then I'll also throw my podcast. I really appreciate you guys supporting my other projects. I mean, you are all amazing for supporting what I do here and hanging out with me doing these live streams, both on the hockey side and on the fight side. These other projects of mine, I put just as much effort into, this as I do them. So if you, like I said, if you support me and you want to continue to support me, just check out my other projects here. Wow. What a night. What a night. Thanks everybody for joining again here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I will see you live back here on this channel on Tuesday for week 4 of Dana White's Contender Series. And I will see you back tomorrow on Everyday Hockey for some more World Junior Championship hockey. No board THPN, that sucks for you. Andrew, it doesn't suck for me at all. It doesn't suck. Don't say that, Andrew. Don't say that. I don't want you to think that, and I don't want anyone to think that. It doesn't suck for me at all. I left THPN to do my own thing, thank you very much, and I'm very much happy now doing my own thing. So I will say that, Andrew. Cruz is so good. What a fight. I'm so happy for Vera. I'm happy all around, folks. Shout out to everyone who joined us in the chat. Good night, Andrew. Good night, Habib. Good night, Matthew. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. I will see you Tuesday on this channel, and I will see you back here tomorrow on Everyday Hockey. Until next time, peace. We're out of here.